Well, hello. Welcome to TVK Roleplay and tonight's entertainment, Too Swift, Too Vicious, a Fast and Furious one-shot sequel. I am KeganEXE Franco. I will be playing Nobody this evening and also running an incredible game. Some have even called it the best illegal street racing TTRPG ever, Renegade Racers. We're so happy to be here tonight. We are running a system designed by the one and only, the incredible KeganEXE, who is joining us tonight. Just a couple of gameplay stuffs to get out of the way really quickly up at the top. This is a roll over system. So +2s, good. -2s, good, but just in a different way. They will make it harder for the players to succeed. Also, we have introduced a new channel point reward, Fours Galore, which will enable our squad here to do even more 6 stunts. So check that out if you've got points to burn. With that said, I'm going to now turn over to introduce my phenomenal cast, starting with Bright Dystopia.
Hey everybody, I'm Bright. You can find me on all forms of social media under Bright Dystopia, and tonight I will be playing Ulfor Svarlig Sjafor.
Hey, hey, that's me. Hi, I'm Ash. I go by Ash Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter today. And as previously done, I will be playing Kit Bourdon. I think it's Comrade.
Oh, sweet. I'm Comrade Crash on Twitter and stuff. And I will be playing Vinny Toretto. Onto Kip.
You're just gonna skip me like that? Okay, I see how it is.
Oh, sorry.
No, wow, it's fine.
Listen,
no,
everyone skips town on you. It's normal.
The shade.
But go ahead, Chris.
That's the
go
only
ahead.
thing. It's the only thing his hat gives him, other than a nice view of Elon Musk's dick. Hey everyone, I am Turk Accented. I'll be playing Chris Faust tonight. And I'm gonna pass it down, like I have to hand off all of the stuff I don't want anymore to Kip Costa.
Hey everybody, my name is Korabi. I play Kip Costa, aka Ratchet the Mechanic, on to whoever is below me that I don't recognize.
What's up, chat? I'm Nicola, and tonight I am playing Sam Dobbs, a beautiful, glistening Adonis of a man.
Okay, cool. And I'm KeganEXE. I'm going to be playing Ezra tonight.
I just gotta
Awesome.
say, I love Sam's nails. The color is actually really working for me.
It's so good. We love it. We're here for it. All right. And with that, I figured we would do a quick recap to get us all back up to speed on some important information. The last time the crew was sent out to track down Zero, the infamous hacker's cryptocurrency lair, and retrieve some tech hardware to keep them from making several purchases. The crew infiltrated the forests of Brazil and were successful in removing the hard drives. However, there were many twists and turns, betrayals that this party does not really fully understand the ramifications of yet. Our one and only cleaned hand mechanic, Kip, has been MIA. He has been separate from the crew, uncertain of what's been going on. The rest of the crew has gone back to their normal existence. We are going to rejoin them now, starting with Vinny Toretto. Vinny, the camera zooms in. What city are you in?
I think San Diego.
Brilliant. And what are you doing in San Diego?
As it zooms in, he's covered in some grease as he's repairing like a tire or something, and just hard at work, just cutting away. And then eventually the camera zooms out and it's a little go-kart. He has fallen in hard times. Kip changed all the passwords through his organization, and he has had to go legit to, provide for himself. And and so he gets out this little blue go-kart out for this little annoying kid, and just waits for his next ride to come in so he can work on it.
Brilliant. Can you describe what Vinny Toretto looks like?
Yeah, he's a tan, bald guy, not too muscly, but he works out. And he always seems to have just an angry glare about him, even though he's dealing with children all day.
Phenomenal. You're working on this go-kart, and you hear from behind you the approach of some manicured pumps and a sarcastic voice that says, "Is it true that the red ones really do go faster, or is that just a marketing technique?"
No, usually they need flames for that.
Oh, I see. It's good to see you, Toretto, as Miss Nobody, a handler, approaches. She is in a well-cut suit, just pristine, and is glowing in the late afternoon sun. I have to admit, Toretto, I find this a little surprising. When I read the debriefs, went legit.
Yep. When you realize that thieves only look out for themselves, your whole worldview shatters.
She pulls out from behind her back a manila folder that she taps on her fingers a couple times as she takes in your small business. And the rest of your crew? What about Chris and Kit? What are they around?
No, I haven't heard of them in quite a while.
Well, I think I got a reason for you to get back in touch. And she will throw the manila folder so it can, land with a surprisingly loud, sound on the pavement. You open it?
Yes, I do. I lean down and pick it up. It's like, thanks.
Inside, you find a zoomed up picture of none other than Kip Costa. He's looking over his shoulder as he gets out of a car, and next to him, getting out from the other side, is a face that you somewhat recognize. It seems vaguely familiar to you.
Yeah, I think he immediately says, "I'm in."
I thought you might be. Well, meet back at headquarters. I'll send some folks out to round up the rest of them. But how long do you think it'll take? I mean, I guess you would know better than us where they might be.
With this information, I think we can do it in a couple of days. We'll have the crew together.
Phenomenal. She stands up straight and tugs at her jacket and turns to re-enter your go-kart, the building proper, but she'll turn around and say, "Got any arcade games in there?"
Just Galaga for now. Eventually we'll get some more cool ones.
She pulls a quarter out of her pocket and flips it in the air as she walks away. "Next game's on me," and leaves.
Yeah, I catch it and I was like, I'll hold you to it.
Phenomenal. All right, Vinny, who do you go looking for first?
I think I look for my cousin, Kit.
Kit, where you at? What you doing? What you look like?
Well, what we look like here, kind of pale skin, doesn't really see the light of day too much. All black hair, blunt bangs, but pulled into a tight ponytail. Draped in all black clothing that's fairly nondescript, but still fashionable, like kind of a draped black coat with black leather pants and then heeled boots. She is sitting on a bench at Pier 39 in San Francisco, testing out her new smart glasses, scanning the crowd for her target.
Vinny, you kind of come up from behind this bench, so you see her silhouetted as you approach.
Who are you looking for?
Oh, hey guys. All the description I got was, let's see here, what did they say? Nondescript man, hoodie, green shoes. I'm waiting for a drop. What are you doing here?
Here with a job, one of the special jobs from a certain nobody.
I see.
And then I put the folder down and I open it up to reveal the picture.
Oh, that kind of job. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think it would come this quickly, but here we are.
It needed to come sooner or later. We
Right.
need to stop them.
Still a little pissed off about that.
Very pissed off. And then as we scan, hopefully we eventually see the guy in the hoodie walk by, and I kind of point him out. It's like, is that your guy?
Let me get a read on him really quick, and she'll just kind of adjust her glasses, but like press a button on the side. And in her view, she'll see kind of a scan of the man, and it'll zoom in and enhance a little bit. Yeah, that's him. He's supposed to, yep, he dropped a bag by that bench just across the way. You'll excuse me, I'll be right back. Goes and grabs it and picks it up and brings it back to Vinny. Yep, this is what I needed.
Anything
So I
good?
guess you'll have to find out later. Guess we're back in business, huh?
I guess so. And I think that's when we cut.
Brilliant. Chris, where are you at? And what do you look like?
Okay. So the camera is going to pick up in a high-speed chase down a highway as a police squad is following a incredibly zooped-up car. Sirens blaring, dust kind of scattering everywhere. Helicopter struggling to keep up at the pace this car is setting, and then you see the standard, Crown Victorias move aside, and a zooped up RX-7 Veil Slide will just skid around, and you'll hear some radio chatter like, fucking sending the track in again, fucking mercs, before the car pit maneuvers and then drifts in front to basically send this car pitching and then pressing it right into the barrier, sending it into an immediate stop, causing a lot of the other Crown Vics to basically have to collide with one another to bring their momentum to zero. The car is both cars are effectively totaled as a manic man attempts to pop out of there. As we see Chris Faust pull himself out of the other car faster, and have his foot on the hood and holding a gun. I wouldn't do that if I were you. It's a lot less money if I have to shoot you. And as he's doing that, I think he's going to get a call, and he's going to look at it, and it's going to be a number he hasn't seen in a damn long time. And he's going to answer.
Hey, Chris.
Fucking Toretto. I thought I told you not to call me again after they froze all the accounts.
Well, something's come up, and
wait, can it wait? I'm work. Yeah, no, stay right there. Stay right there.
I'm gonna kill you, man!
Yeah,
I'm
that's
kill
what they
you!
all say. Who has the gun right now? Look, yeah, I'm a bit busy, but what's up?
yeah, if you want, I'll just text you something, and I immediately text him the picture of Kip, and like, just let me know if you're interested. I won't take too much of your time.
There's gonna be this pause. Tell Kit to send me the coordinates where we're meeting.
Of course. How soon can you come?
Yeah, 1 second, and you can hear a quick grunt and sound of a boot connecting with the head. I'm on my way. Close. And yeah, for reference, Chris Faust looks like your average Netflix college kid. So somewhere between his late 20s, early 30s. He has a bulletproof vest on under a unbuttoned shirt, and generally has a gruff, refined, southern yet somehow urban style.
Brilliant.
Yeah, he's just
Awesome. We are going to cut to a... It's like all grays and silvers and bright whites, and there's the clang of metal as dumbbells are being raised and dropped and raised and dropped. There's thick, heavy ropes tied to a corner, and there's just someone who's absolutely destroying their afternoon workout. Luca, please tell me how Sam Dobbs is enjoying his workout this afternoon.
Oh, you're muted.
So sweat has just drenched his very thin tank top that he wears. It seems to cling to his muscles, which are trying to burst out of it. And he is sitting there. He will kind of take a rag, wipe some sweat off, set down the bottle. The water will spout out for a second. I'm just like, no, let's load more on there.
More, bro.
I got more in me. Let's do this.
Listen, man, you gotta take it easy.
What do I look like to you? What do I look like to you?
Listen, I know you're going through some hard times. I'm sure she's out there and she's okay. But, like, you just need to chill, bro. You just gotta chill. Talk about your feelings.
I'll get my feelings out in this lift. Now, go.
All right, man. And your gym bro will go over to the corner where they will grab some more weights and get you kind of stacked up. So you haven't heard from her? Nothing? No texts? No calls?
Anything.
What about, I mean, surely you've used the surveillance out there to kind of get a reading on where she's at.
Wherever she is, she doesn't want to be found. Don't you worry.
I mean, that's rough stuff. How's the
She's off with
ex-wife?
that little punk.
You think? Ooh.
I'll
That's
find
rough.
him. I'll find her.
That's rough. Rebellious youth and all that. That's rough. You continue with your workout, pumping iron, and again, they're behind you. You hear someone come in and a soft feminine voice. Gentlemen, as Miss Nobody enters the gym of the agency where you work, looking rather distinguished.
Stand up again, just wiping myself with this cloth that seems to just continually take on more and more sweat no matter what I put it through, and just like kind of spare a glance for my gym buddy and then look at her. Nobody.
Looks like you're working off some stress there, Hobbs. Or Dobbs.
A regular day.
Truly a regular day here at the Diplomatic International Security Service. Listen, I don't know, I don't want you to freak out, so how about you stop holding that big heavy weight up and you just rack that for a second so I can debrief you on what we got going on.
Yeah, he will drop it with kind of like a grunt and it'll kind of as it hits the floor.
So here's the deal. We were able to track down the real Zero's location. As you know, who we brought in was a placeholder, a body double. We were able to kind of track down some locations, and we have some coordinates that I think might be interesting to you. We're bringing in a crew. The crew. Yeah, so just don't get worried about it. We actually have an informant up in one of the holding rooms. A familiar face is up there. should be expecting you. If you wouldn't mind coming with me, we can get right to interrogation.
Have a little bit of a chat.
A little bit of a chat, indeed. She'll turn on her heel and go to head to the door, and your gym bro will just like nod at you like, don't worry, dude, I got this. And you are able to leave, walking through the pristine state-of-the-art facility that is just... There are blue and white screens everywhere. Like, it's lens flare capital, glass walls. Everyone is in like just pristine business attire. Occasionally you just see like a Land Rover roll like through one of the overly wide hallways. And as you approach the door, you see Ufor standing, waiting. I'll let him say if it's patiently at the door. Ufor, could you please describe yourself?
Ulfor is waiting patiently for Ulfor. His toe is tapping at a rapid pace, and he's glancing about the room, kind of waiting for anyone, to dote on him. He stands there, his long blonde locks now cut short. He is still standing there in like a white t-shirt and a black trench coat with his standard knee-high leather boots. But he's just kind of sitting there, and the heavy clomp, clomp, clomp of his boots is just kind of tapping on the ground.
I'm just gonna take the towel and just kind of wrap it around me. Smorgasbord, what are you doing here?
Cloudmans, how are you?
I think I'm about to be a whole lot better.
Oh, did the dollar menu at Wendy's comes back to makes appearance for you? You get your chicken nuggets, American swine?
Now, you know I like the Baconator. Let's go. Someone we gotta chat with.
All the two of us with guns to chat with them. Fine, I'm bored.
Nobody with a grin will nod and open the door to a room that's actually dark. And she will then flick on the light. And inside, Ufor, you are met with the visage of your sibling, who is reclined with their feet back up on the table, eyes closed, and will go, you know you are interrupting my beauty sleep.
You're going to need to sleep a lot longer than a couple of hours.
Oh, good lord.
To get beauty sleeps, you ugly.
Sick burn, bro. There's a reason that father loves me more than you.
Yet, well, as much as father loves you, mother tried to get rid of you when you were not born yet.
That was only for a little while. But I persevered. Do I have to talk to them? The sibling will look at nobody, who will nod. And the sibling will turn and look at you. Listen, the game is on a bit of a pause. I found myself in an itsy-bitsy little bit of insider trading. And I needed to do some, community service in order to keep father from revoking my shares. So I remember how you have this little charity, and I decided to come and assist with your project.
Okay,
Did you just call us a charity?
Silence government lapdogs. Tell me what is you want us do for your little pause in games. Because you needs it. Because you are the weakling and daddy's favorite, and you suck your thumb.
They kind of like nervously stick their hands in their pockets as you mentioned the thumb sucking. That's obviously something that they had hoped you would not bring up. And will annoyed like look at nobody. Nobody will chime in. Well, you see, they've been incredibly helpful in coming in and helping us understand what the cryptocurrency was being spent on. Trying to give us a little bit of an understanding. We'll do a fuller debrief later, but I figured with you here, you could maybe get a little bit more of an understanding on what they're saying. She is saying that she does not understand my accent sometimes. It fluctuates.
Yes. Yes, your English is garbage.
It
What
changes.
is it that I can do that I can translate this trash monster's gobbledygook for you?
Ugh. Listen, it's very simple, right? You've got they are trying to bring in a satellite and try to control orbit without having to launch into space. You know, Elon and Bezos got the corner on the space market right now. So we have to. They're trying to figure out another way to do it. So they've been stealing, buying GPS systems.
Okay. And why is
Well, like
my...
what I got in my Jeep.
A little more rural than this. Yeah, that's the word. Rural.
Did you say rurals?
Could I get more vodka, please? I'm almost out.
Clear alcohols are for white women's on diet. You are drinking... Wow, you must really be in financial troubles if you are drinking peasant water.
It was just a little bit, the board members showing up to parties they should not.
So why is my hands goes into boiling pots of waters for some GPS and satellites?
Listen, they have some kind of system, and then my understanding is, given that the cryptocurrency they had, you took the servers. I learned this recently. That's not the same as like at the restaurants. It's different. Anyways, they've got the job, right?
Yeah, I'm that knows as much for the technologies.
Nobody will kind of like furrow her brow and clear her throat. Right, could you tell them where the job is? And the sibling will look at you. Museum.
Yes, well, I have a person that I usually goes to for technologies jobs.
No, I don't think you understand. I need you to translate. What the hell are they saying?
Oh, after he says he lose money, he says
No,
he needs to.
the job is at the museum. The MySPIPI.
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. After you said has monies no more, I blacked out from laughters.
I think he's saying museum.
They have to cross, it's big water. It's very wide.
Yeah, of course, the big waters. That knows exactly what that
The
means.
museum.
I'm crying.
We've been interrogating them for 4 days. We asked them to write it down, and it was just runes. Yes,
Yeah,
the secret code part of the game. But I'm all out of paper, so I cannot write it again.
Well, you could just write it on my papers then, and he'll put like $100 bill down. Just write it here, and I can read it. If you would like to write it down so I can understand what's your meanings.
They will write it down on the bill and hold it in front of you, like snapping it. And you will see in the language of the game, in the complicated rune system, Bright, I will message it to you.
I can't breathe. You think this is big water? This is piss puddles. This is pee-pee streams from Canada on tops of Mexico. She's talking about the Mississippi's rivers. You know, the rivers that separates Illinois from the rest of garbage Americas.
I'm gonna just turn to Nomi. I think I got some of that. We're looking at the Mississippi.
That's odd, but all right. I mean, normally they're in a lot more exotic locations. Seems strange that they bring it back here to the good old US of A. Yes, this is why I say it's Mississippi River cut you saying half part of the losing purchase. No? No?
It's called Louisi's Purchase, idiots.
Hey, shut up. I only went to college for 6 months.
That's Luigi. Smorgasbord.
Luigi, sorry, he's Italian's moron.
Nobody will grin. And then glare at the sibling and say, well, I believe we've gotten what we need. If you will join me, I believe the rest of the crew should be meeting in the debriefing area. We should be able to discuss further with them and create
There's
a...
debriefings area? It's very
Oh,
progressive for...
Oh, yeah, we built it in last time. We had an
hold on
agent...
to your whitey tighties there. Don't worry.
Ulfor is already like taking his pants off.
Don't worry.
Always not. You said this was debriefings. I thought we were advancing America a little bit.
Yeah, not that much. Nobody
Okay,
wants to see what you're packing under there.
Filthy conservatives. It's terrible times to be a Swedes.
Terrible time to be having eyes.
All right, you guys are going to head to the debrief, and we are going to cut away. In an undisclosed location, in a dark garage, a single light shines down on a Tesla where a dedicated mechanic, Ratch, is at the wheels. Kip, Costa, please tell everybody what you look like and what you've been up to.
Oh, well, I've had to spend months and months and months fixing this Tesla. I'm very grateful that Kit helped me steal it, but I never imagined that the minor fender damage would take so many months to repair and cost about $10,000. I have cut and dyed my hair. It is no longer shaggy and gray. It's a weird mix of brown and green and a lot shorter. And I've been working really hard to get deeper into this organization and truly figure out everything that's going on. It's nothing personal. I had to freeze the accounts so no one would know what I was doing. I've told Vinny many times he should get his own accounts, but he never listened. And I'm just working away, trying to lay low and not be seen by basically everyone else in the crew for as long as I can until I figure out really what I need to do from here.
Phenomenal. You're working on this car, and you hear footsteps approaching in the dark as Ezra approaches through the garage.
Hey.
Hey yourself. What's up?
What are we doing here? Car ready to go yet? It's been months.
Listen, you know, the genius that makes these, while they have all sorts of bells and whistles, they're not quite Legos. So it's almost done though. We're close.
Okay. I mean, we can keep waiting, but like, it was a damaged fender.
I understand that, really. I mean, if I had my choice, I would have went with a Dodge, but Vinny had this whole thing about how no two people can have the same, you know, make of car anyways. So here we are. I have what I have, and honestly, I feel bad driving Chris's car, so that's why it sits over there, and I don't let anybody touch it. So.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll just keep waiting for you to do your body work here.
Well, hand me that roll of duct tape. We'll make this quick.
Yeah.
You guys are working on the car together. Ezra, did we get a description yet?
No.
Tell what are we looking at? What's
What are we
Ezra's
working
vibe?
with? Yeah, we're here in a crop top. It says Zoom across it. Just some short shorts. Just real car fixing clothes.
Amazing. You guys are working, and as you do, someone comes from the one of the many doors leading off and walks up, and you recognize it as Zero's right-hand woman. She comes up to you unceremoniously and looks at you both. So you guys gonna sit on your asses all day, or are you ready to do some driving?
I don't know. Can the Tesla drive yet, Kip?
Yeah, it'll drive. Where are we driving to?
Boss has a job for you. See, we paid for the shipment, but the currency was rejected, so we're gonna need you to go and take it. There's a train headed across the river. We need you to make sure you get it on our side. You're headed to the Mississippi.
What's the shipment?
Same gear as we've been grabbing, GPS systems. Zero thinks that she's just about got it locked in.
Sounds like a job.
Great. You think you two can handle it? I would hate to have to clean up any messes. There's a chance they send some folks after us, and she looks at you, Kip, and it might get personal.
As long as we don't hit a pothole, I think we should be good.
Listen, the onboard systems are fine. The autopilot's top shape. As long as we're not a family of 4, it won't mysteriously crash.
Yeah,
That's just
seemed
what
good
I'm
then.
worried about, Kip,
Well,
is that
it's-
family that you might run into out there. And I need to
Never-
know that you're dedicated to the cause. Tiff's fine with you, but I got questions.
Well, I mean, I've been here, haven't I? I've not contacted anyone or seen anyone. I'm obviously dedicated. I threw away everything to be here.
We'll see. Gas up and get the fuck out. And she will turn around and leave out the way that she came.
Oh,
She's intense, but her checks cash.
yeah. What job is this for you, Ezra? How long have you been doing this now?
Oh, years.
Years, huh?
You don't ever get used to her, but paycheck's good.
Is that all there is to life? Is a paycheck?
Paychecks on driving.
Well, you heard her. I guess we better get to it before we get accosted again.
Yep. Head to the car.
Do you want to describe Ezra now in this
Or
moment
his-
as
or
you
his-
head to the car?
Rather, Ezra's car.
Yeah.
Hey.
I am driving a red 97 Honda Civic Del Sol. It's a beat up old piece of shit, but it'll get me there.
Awesome. You guys head over to your cars, and there's a couple of hench people on various motorcycles that pull up next to you. Kip, as you get behind the wheel, there's a moment where you feel that trepidation of what will you do when you see them? But you grit your teeth and remind yourself of why you're here. And Ezra, you get behind the wheel and you hear a very soft voice in the back of your mind. There's some nostalgia as a figure kind of leans against a wall, and it's like you can see them in the garage as you get behind the wheel. A ghost of your past that goes, if you don't got family, you don't got nothing. Remember that, Ezra? As the scene fades out. we rejoin the rest of the party. They are in the debriefing room, reunited once again. Everyone takes a round of cheap shots and jokes as you assemble around the table in good-natured humor. Eventually, I'm assuming that all ends in hugs all around because the family's back together. Nobody gets up in front of you and goes, all right, so here's the deal. Thanks to U4's translation and Sam's intimidation, we've determined where we think Zero's going to strike next. You see, our understanding is that they were using the cryptocurrency to purchase various GPS systems, particularly targeting ones that would normally fly under the radar. A lot of items that would go into large construction trucks and various other items. We're still trying to figure out, ascertain why this is. They seem to be making large purchases in various areas across the Midwest and in various smaller purchases in other countries. What we need you to do is get to this shipment of whatever it is, because we're convinced that whatever they've been building up to, this is it. They tried to purchase it directly from the company. We were able to block that transaction, so it seems like they're taking matters into their own hands. So what we'll need you to do is catch up with this train and ensure that the items on it are able to cross the Mississippi River to our office here on the other side, where we will have a crew prepared to unhaul and analyze ourselves to try and figure out what the hell they might be up to. Any questions?
How soon can we go?
How soon can you be ready? We can have some different folks check out your cars and get you sorted.
No, I think my ride's ready to go.
Yeah, no one touches the car.
All right. One other question. Do y'all know anything about Greek mythology? Any of that mean anything to you?
Like the Hercules movie?
Oh,
I actually think there was a kids movie made about it. We've been getting weird cryptic messages from Zero talking about, civilization being restored, or rather corrupt civilizations that question the might of the gods. It's kind of some Atlantis stuff, but I didn't know if that might be some kind of code. We're still trying to make sense of it. You know these hacker types. They like to be all mysterious and whatnot.
Atlantis is like the lost city.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that right, kid? Hackers like to be mysterious?
It's kind of part of the getup. If you're lacking in mystery, then you can't really cut it out there. So yes, 100% accurate.
Well, damn.
Yeah.
I have a question. Is the I fucking from Dobbs over there a required part of his job, or?
I have a question. Was the daughter fucking from Chris over there necessary?
Now, gentlemen, hold on
According to her,
here.
it absolutely was.
If you're gonna fight like this, you can take it outside. Yep.
Oh, you want
Yep.
some too?
Perfect.
No, I think I can right in between. It's like, hey, cut it out.
I need furious rolls from all three.
Oh no.
Let's go.
Very nice, right?
That's cool.
Ass
I got a
kicked.
4 and furious.
Wait, you rolled all your? Oh, I have only the 3. Jeez.
Bull 4 is gonna nudge Kit with his
9
elbow.
plus 6. I got a 15.
I have a 10, but I rolled a stun.
I think, I rolled an 8 total, so I think I'm half-heartedly, hey.
I'm getting right up in your face. pointing like right here, like I can't drive, like it's level with my face, and my face is basically touching yours.
Nobody cracks a cold one.
I am going to use my basic stunt to appeal. And I'm
All right.
gonna look matching eyes with him, and that same kind of like cold fury he's been feeling about like losing his daughter, and like feeling betrayed and obviously all this other crap. He's gonna kind of like recognize that same shit going through Chris's eyes and like come on, you gonna fucking do something?
Better-
Yeah, I will recognize that and just sit there for a second, and then I'm gonna just look like I'm gonna punch, but it's gonna come out in a hand, like to shake, and just, you gonna help me find her?
Goddamn right I am. And he's gonna take
And
it.
then we'll shake.
So we got a fours galore.
Yes.
Was it an error that I was supposed to put that to a specific player, or were you having that go towards everybody?
What I'm going to do with this is free for all. Whoever notices it first gets it. So be popping
Got it.
off for those. Chat, if
Okay.
you have someone in mind, make sure that you put that. But I'm just going to say first call, first serve. I am going to take that stunt and say that nobody actually just out of nowhere pulls out a cold Corona, opens it up with the bottom of her heel, and just takes a long drink. It's good to be back with family, huh?
You know it.
All right. Well, go ahead and get out there. I've got a contact that'll kind of waiting at one of the shipyards on the right side of the river. Hope you guys can outrun a train.
Right.
We need to outrun it. We can outdrive it.
And the scene will then fade out. And I'm going to suggest that we take a quick break as we transition into the chase sequence. Who will prevail? Will Kip and Ezra be able to get the tech they need from the train? Will the family be reunited? Stick around. We're going to take about 5 minutes, and we'll be right back. You roll out. And there's this beautiful montage as you go down the back streets of some city along the Mississippi. It's not really clear where, because it's not really important. And you pull into a well-organized garage. And standing outside is a man wiping his hands clean, nodding approvingly as you line up car by car by car inside. Vinny, you recognize this man as Jack. He is actually a family friend, moved out here to start up his own shop, and he nods as you come in and says, "Hey, good looking, Toretto. How's it going?" And he'll pull you into a massive hug.
It's been a while. How you doing?
I'm all right. Just, keeping honest. I had some people poking around here. It's funny. I actually, there was that one kid. Where was he? He was poking around here not too that long ago. That one
Kid?
No, the other one. Has a fondness for crop shirts.
I think, yeah, he...
It's a
kinda
statement. I support him in it. I'll tell you what.
just-
Fashionista.
Ezra?
That now that you say that, I reckon that that's right. Can I get you a cold one? Some lady on the phone
Yeah.
yelled at me, told me that you'd be meeting up here. No, I was just getting ready.
How long ago did you see this crop top fella?
Oh, and it's been a couple weeks. He just swung by. I don't know. I think it was earlier today. Was it earlier today? And he kind of calls back to someone who's working on a car under the hood. Yeah, it was earlier today. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't know. Are you still running around them racing? What was that guy's name? Han, something like that.
Yeah.
I know the Torettos are real tight. Once family, always family, right?
Sometimes you just times are changing.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, listen, my understanding is that you got a bit of racing to do. That true?
Oh, you know it.
Love to hear it. Well, listen, I understand you're trying to catch the train. So what I did, I had my guys go out. They've gone ahead and cleared out a drag strip. Try to get it so you can, monitor along that length. Keep an eye out for anybody who want to stop a train. I don't know what year it is, but and I can't imagine what people have been wanting to be taken off that train, considering this is just a farming capital. But
Yeah, just farming supplies. Nothing too big, but we'll stop them.
right. Is there anything you need before we get you sorted? You young lady there, in the fancy clothes, can I get you some water, perhaps some iced tea, some kind?
I mean, I'll take a beer. That's fine.
All right. And he will turn to a red cooler that's just next to him and pull out a couple of Coronas and hold them out to you.
Thank you.
Now that one's a true Toretto.
Any all y'alls? You got, this is quite a crew you got here, Toretto. You got, punk ass kid. This guy looks like he's pretty fancy. And then this guy right here. Now this is a man I can appreciate. He holds his hand out to you, Dobbs, and shakes it.
Yeah. I've lost some family, but I've gained some new family as well.
That's the way. Players, Jack will then assist you in getting what you need to get ready. However, I will ask, we got any montages, any heart-filled moments between players before we transition the scenes?
Do you have any 25 years doll more?
Dolls?
All of this is
I'm
sparkling
not.
water.
I mean, I haven't been into dolls for years. I'm actually switched over to action figures. Now that you mention it, I find that they're more lucrative than the doll market.
Ulford here's got fancy tastes.
Oh, I see.
He likes the fancy dolls.
Yeah.
Fancy dolls. Right.
Like-
Well,
Like Madame Alexander, that kind of stuff.
Mm.
you ever been to the Madame Tussauds? Is that what it's called? The fancy wax. I tell you, thought Cary Grant was gonna make me shit my pants. I do.
Oh, I've never been to Fancy Whack. Fancy Whack is what Dubs does in free time.
Oh, you like yourself a fancy wax museum there, sir? Well, I reckon I knew I liked you. I knew I liked you. With that, I'm gonna go ahead and transition us. You guys are able to set up along the railway seamlessly, and you have various forms of communication in which to discuss what you need to with each other. Kip and Ezra, you roll up to this city, and you're parked out just outside of town, waiting for the train to depart from the shipping agency where it's at. See, that was the struggle. So you've only got a certain stretch of distance before you're going to be able to rob this train. Tell me what you're talking about before the job and any preparations you have made.
We could just blow up the tracks, right?
I feel like this whole conversation is definitely over walkie-talkies that one of us purchased.
For sure.
So my walkie-talkie is, of course, camo colored. Yeah, well, we don't really want to disturb the natural order of the community here. They didn't do any wrong. And I told you to say over when you're done. Over. Shh.
Okay, look. So if we could just blow up the tracks before they got there, it would only disrupt them just like a little bit. Over.
I don't know how I feel about that. I think that would delay the other trains and could possibly delay some food to citizens. Over.
Okay, but we'd get the GPSs we need. Over.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm not in charge, so whatever the boss says is okay. I guess that's what we have to go with. Over.
As if on cue, you hear over the internal radios that you have a voice.
You need to secure those items at any cost. I don't care how many homes, cars, businesses get in the way. Do you understand?
Are we supposed to respond? She didn't say over.
I'm pretty sure we're bugged no matter where we are, so whatever we say, whether we say it into the walkies or whether we say over or not, she can hear. Yeah, understood.
Good. Make me proud.
We'll get what you want. We always do.
Night falls, and you watch as this train is loaded with cargo, and as it begins to depart from the shipping station. You kind of follow for a while, and as the train picks up speed, you start darting back and forth through the alleys and following this train. We're going to now begin a chase sequence, friends. As you guys are trying to catch up with this train, we're going to start with Kip and Ezra. And let me just go ahead and go to the chase rules really quick to make sure I know what I need to roll here.
Yeah, you said make sure to let you know anything we had to prepare.
Yes.
Since Ezra is dead set on blowing up the tracks and we got permission, Dobbs left something behind when we were last together. And I, being myself, don't want to blow things up. I gave Ezra the grenade launcher. So it's in the back of Ezra's car. So
Hell yeah.
Amazing. And Kip, you are driving the infamous Tesla, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Awesome. I have rolled a dice to determine how long the track is. Let's see. Yep. All right. And we are going to go ahead and start with you two. You are taking after this train, trying to keep up. And as you do, there's an open flat lane, just like heading straight. And you have perfect conditions to go as fast as possible as you barrel through here. Squad, you are lined up along this stretch with walkie-talkies. Dobbs, I believe you would be the first. Actually, go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll me a d6, everybody else, and we'll determine turn order that away.
I got a 6.
6 for me too.
I got a
5.
Okay.
I'm last.
Chris
and I are together.
You are together. You are positioned, opposite sides of the street. As you watch this train departing, headed towards the Great Mississippi. And you notice 2 trails of dust approaching. What do you do?
I'm just gonna walkie-talkie it in. Just like, everyone ready?
I think I don't respond, but I just press on my accelerator.
And I, of course, can see this. I'm like, all right. They're coming.
All right. I believe that means Kit was next with a 5.
Oh,
Mhm.
could I also do something and just
Yes.
say
Yeah.
that I'm throwing in a neutral and just getting ready to shift gears, just kicking up a ton of dirt.
Okay,
Ready to go.
phenomenal. Kit, you've been notified. These 2 cars are approaching. How would you like to handle this situation? Would you like to be fast or furious?
I would like to be fast at this point. I
Okay,
am kind of like central command with my vehicle. It still has that scanning screen where the windshield is, so I'm assessing the entire environment to get the best lowdown of where we all need to go.
phenomenal. Go ahead and roll me a fast check as you're able to try and analyze and figure out if there's any routes that these other cars might take. And don't forget your
Okay.
stunt die.
Yep. Okay, so that is, oh my god. That is a total of 18.
Oh, yeah, you are fucking hacking the planet. You are like, you can see like into their souls and you'll actually get the first glimpse of the familiar Tesla because you are using different satellite imagery. You will see that it is in fact Kip approaching.
Oh, fuck. Got eyes on the target. He's inbound. Same vehicle as previous. Minor adjustments. Wow, Kip. Huh. I'm surprised.
Awesome. Next up is Ufor. You get the notice that it is in fact Kip and Ezra. Well, I don't know if you get that it's Ezra, but you know it's Kip. Tell me, what do you do?
I would like to be following the race on a video drone that I purchased
Okay.
for whatever amount one of those would have cost a little earlier on.
Okay.
Are we allowed to do flashbacks mid-initiative?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. So yeah,
Keegan,
as he
correct me
pulls
if I'm
out the
wrong, but
remote-
we're flashbacking. Let's go.
Okay. Then as
Good.
he pulls out the remote control and extends a large antenna, I would like to flashback with Kit. It would have been a moment when we were at our leisure time. This was well before. You know, Kit, these races, and you has been doing bangs up job finding trash compactors to smash cars in. I think I want to get out from behind's wheel and do more, how you say, production's value.
Okay.
Where can I find the following list of items? Quadcopter's drone,
Mm-hmm.
remote detonator,
Got it.
and serious putty.
Serious putty.
Yeah, serious putty is like silly putty is for children's. You plays with the putty.
Uh-huh.
Serious putty is like for adults, makes explosion when affixed to wall.
I
I
understand.
think it's also called C4.
Yes, serious putty. Very good. All right. It's on its way to you right now.
Thank you so much.
Anytime.
Flashback within a flashback.
Montage. Mhm.
Flash forward to like we've been given the details of this like plan that we're all going through. Ulfor will have left and done like a drive through the pathway that they're doing this drive through, and we'll have set up various points with C4 to to block off access roads should it ever become necessary. And if it doesn't, then that place is just gonna have C4 living in it forever.
Go ahead and roll me furious, please, as you
Yes.
have essentially.
Oh. Okay, I rolled a 1. My furious score is 3. Am I supposed to roll under or over?
You roll 3d6,
I roll 3d6.
and then we're gonna add all those numbers together.
8.
8 total.
Yeah, 1, 3,
Okay.
and a 4.
Okay. Yeah, you have lined the streets. You used some downtime and some assistance from Jack, and you have lined kind of some of the roadways off with C4, and you're feeling pretty confident that you have done a very good job. Let's go ahead and take it to Vinny.
I think, yeah, as soon as we see Kip's car, like, I just hit the gas and just barrel through and just try to catch up to him.
All right. At this point, Kip and Ezra, I'm also going to have you guys roll me fast because you were just kind of hauling ass. So, Kip, Ezra, and Vinny, all roll me some fast rolls.
Hell yeah.
Plus stunt.
Plus,
Yeah, always
always
roll
a
your stunt.
stunt. Always a stunt die.
Oh my god. That's a 30.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
I love how
And I got a stunt, so I'm just gonna go ahead and use Nos here.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, Kip.
Off to the races, boys.
I love how I technically picked the fastest car out of anyone and have never rolled well enough for it.
Fastest car according to an overpay.
12.
Excellent.
I
12.
rolled a 12.
All right, Vinny, what'd you get?
I got an 8.
An 8. Okay, there is a stunt up for grab. 1, 2, 3, who is it?
I'll take it.
There you go. Okay, you have
Yeah,
a
I guess I'm
stunt.
on.
What would you like to use?
Um,
You can use Nos to move yourself faster. You
I
can't
think,
be
yeah,
outsped then
Nos.
this turn.
yeah. My 1970 Red Dart Challenger has seen better days. But yeah, like I have, like, with Jack's help, I installed some more NOS, and then yeah, I just hit the gas and or twist the knobs and hit the button, and so I roll a D4, right?
Roll another D4.
10, so 10 total.
Wait, a
Right.
D4?
You rolled another
Or-
D4 for the stunt die. It explodes.
So it's just 2.
Well, it's just one D4. And then what's the number on the D4?
Oh, 2.
Okay, yep, so that's it. So here's how it plays out. Ezra, you open up and you're in that good old country roads, taking you home kind of vibe. You're just hauling ass as you like scream down this road, and out of the corner of your eye, again, you see a beloved mentor, kind of like the ghost, raise a candy as you just barrel on by. Do you say anything as you just are destroying this track?
I think I look sideways. I'm gonna see Vinny here in his car. I'm just gonna give him a wink. Just keep going.
You wink and just haul. Vinny, you don't care because you have bigger fish to fry. As you pull your car up alongside of Kip and you two make eye contact across the way, tell me, what do you say to each other?
Pulling up next to me, right? Yeah, I roll down my window and I just say, "Stay out of this, man. You don't know what you're getting into."
Oh, I know what I'm getting into, and I try to ram him.
I
Awesome.
promise you don't. This is gonna take 6 more months to fix. Please, no.
We're going to hold off on the ramming because I'm here for it. You guys come up and the rest of you guys kind of watch as the cars speed past with Toretto in pursuit. And you watch as they're kind of stationed at the base of a hill, meaning it's going to be a little bit trickier for you guys to go faster. As you come up on this hill, the train is racing off to the side, and you know that eventually you're going to be able to like intersect with it. Kip and Keegan, what are you up to?
I think I'm trying to get in front of the train still.
Okay. Roll me fast as you try to like get in front of this train.
Hell yeah. 2, 4, 5, 6, 10. That explodes. That explodes again. All right. That's a 17 overall, but I get to take another stunt here. Oh shit! I didn't think. I have lost where I am. I'm just gonna try to block. I'll make sure nobody else gets ahead of me here.
Okay, awesome. You are pulling up, and it's like you're pulling up near the front of the train, near the engine. What is it? What's the front called of a train? I'm not sure.
Locomotive.
The locomotive. You're pulling up, and you're just like having the best time. What music is blaring in Ezra's car as he does this? As they do this?
I think it is amusingly the Tokyo Drift soundtrack.
Very good. Very good. Okay, Kip, what are you doing? As your companion seems to be moving to secure the train, you have Toretto, your business partner, your friend, glaring at you through the window.
Man, I roll up my window. I can't deal with this right now. I'm lagging behind, and instead I get on the walkie-talkie, so only Ezra can hear it. And I'm just like, "Don't hurt any of them, please." Over.
Oh, these are your friends? Over?
They're not my friends. They're my family. Over.
Take a stunt, take a stunt, take a stunt. We're using it like inspiration. As you do this, take a free stunt.
Oh, perfect. That's gonna help out right now, because I'm in big trouble. Let's see. How did I completely lose my place on what the stunts are? I'm just trying to, NOS for sure. I'm trying to not get in a car fight with Vinny, and I'm just trying to get the job done, knowing that either way, like if I get in a fight or I don't get the job done, either way it's gonna end up terrible. So.
Okay. Awesome. That takes us next to Dobbs and Chris. As these two are barreling forward, Ezra has caught up with the train and is keeping pace with it, kind of moving over to the side of the road. What do you guys do?
I think as soon as they really started, like as soon as Toretto started moving, we would have entered the fight. So it's like the shot of his car going, and then ours like coming over like some rocky terrain and like just pursuing right behind. Just constantly yelling on the walkie-talkie of like, you know, where to go, try and get faster.
Okay.
We're in pursuit.
Awesome. Go ahead and make me fast rolls to see if you're able to catch up.
Oh, that's exploding.
6, 5, and a 6.
Okay.
It's gonna explode again.
Oh shit.
And a 2.
Okay. So, Luca, did you roll your stunt die, your D4?
I did not. Sorry, hold on.
Go for it.
It's a 4.
Okay, roll it again.
Hold on. Oh, come on. Oh, it's a 3.
Okay, so we're gonna handle you first. So you're barreling forward. You got a 17. You've gone from being behind to, I'm gonna say you're like neck and neck as you kind of come up alongside and you have a stunt. What stunt would you like to use?
I'm no longer on the page for the stunts. Hold on just a second.
Page 5.
Page 5.
Or 4 of the PDF.
Okay. No, that's not correct.
Page 4 of the PDF. Page 5 of the...
You can draft, drift, ram.
Yep. There we go. I want to block.
Okay, who are you blocking? I'm assuming Kip.
Yes, I want to try and get up to where I can pull in front of him.
Okay. I'm gonna need you and Kip to make a contested roll using Furious, I believe. Is that correct, Keegan? Roll me some Furious. As you are now battling. Do you say anything as you come up alongside?
Yeah, it's just gonna be a long scream of
just for funsies, what's your Furious, Luca?
4.
I love it. Cool. Well, I rolled a 6.
Okay, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Now, time out. We do have family, so if anybody would like to spend some family to help Dobbs make this happen.
I don't think Dobbs
No,
needs
no,
help.
he
I
has
need
a
I
help.
help.
don't think
He
I
has
need help.
4.
Oh,
yeah,
gotcha,
he has 4
gotcha.
die.
So I've got a 6 plus a 6 plus a 5 plus a 4.
It goes the other way, too, with Ezra and Kip.
You're good. You're screwed here.
Yeah,
They're not family.
There's no way. I rolled so bad even on 2 dice that I don't think technically mechanically it would even matter. Yeah.
I couldn't save you. No.
All right, Dobbs, tell me what happened as you move to block Kip.
I'm gonna look, since we're all kind of along the side here, I'm gonna look over and get Toretto's like eyes and just kind of nod at him, understanding that he understands what I'm about to do, because I want to give him the chance to do whatever he needs to do, and I am just gonna come up and pull in front of Kip, effectively blocking him.
Okay, you successfully do that. Chris, you take off. You open up as Dobbs moves to block. Give me your 2 stunts and tell me what you're trying to do.
Cool. I'll do one better. I'm not going to do stunts. I'm going to do my character stunt because I rolled a 32 on fast. Quick question. Does the stunt die add on to it if it explodes? Or okay, yeah, then a 32. And I'm going to take a reckless maneuver. You're saying we're going up a hill, right? Or are we
Yep,
just
you're
went over him?
approaching a hill. Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So basically coming off of a round from Dobbs, him giving me just enough draft to absolutely spin this car, kind of sending it, and he's just gonna collide hard, throwing himself almost entirely into the train to put himself between Ezra and the train itself, using his back right bumper to kind of like wedge it in.
Okay.
So I'm gonna lose 1 gas, but I am going to take 4 out of Ezra.
That's a lot of gas.
That's a lot.
It is, but it's a
You-
reckless maneuver.
Okay, do you say what's the line as you do this thing?
It's just gonna be like as he's going around, and you're just gonna hear over the radio because he didn't really get like set up correctly, so he's kind of just switching between stations. You just say, "Mind if I cut in?" and knock you out as sparks fly as his car nearly collides with the train's wheels.
Sorry, this is a private channel and you didn't say over.
Fuck you, over.
Kit, that takes us to you as you have used the drone to watch them. Are you attempting to catch up? What's your move?
Yeah, it is my goal right now to try and catch up to Kip.
Okay.
Doing whatever I need to do possible to do that. Just
roll me fast and don't forget your
shifting
stunt
into
dice.
Woo, let's go. All right, so that is a 4 with the stunt dice, so that's going to be a thing.
Yes, roll it again.
Did it again.
Roll it again.
God. It did it again. This is a very clear die.
Hell yeah, you have full montage. Let's go.
Woo! All right, so I would actually really prefer to do a character stunt if at all possible.
Yes, Keegan, correct me if I'm wrong. It's a mix of character stunts and regular stunts.
You can do whatever the fuck you want here.
You
Let's
just
go.
go, girl. You just go, girl.
That's great. That's exactly what I'm aiming for here. So I'm gonna shift the car into gear, do kind of like a sweet little drift to get into a line of where everyone is, and fucking book it all the way up to where Kip is.
Awesome.
On my way there, I will be hacking his car since he has a Tesla, and will basically have like a webcam pop up out of the dash of my car and broadcast onto his screen in his vehicle. And I would like to try and appeal to him.
Do the thing. All right, an appeal. You're going to look into his eyes, and you, like, it's Kip out of the corner of your eye. Your car's getting jostled, and you see the screen in the corner, and you just look for a hot second as Kit's face flashes across the screen, making direct eye contact with you in an eerily, like, straightforward manner. Kit, what do you say?
Come on, Kit. We've been looking for you for months. We're worried about you. I was worried about you. You can't do this. Whatever you're being offered from Zero, we can help you. Just come back to us, bud.
Well, while trying to drive and do this, I kind of kick on autopilot for a second and look into the screen, and I'll respond first. Yeah, you don't understand. You don't understand what's going on here. It's way deeper than we knew before. I never meant to betray anyone, but please, I have to get this. We have to get it, or else. And Ezra's a good kid. Please don't take your anger out on me against him. And then I'm gonna have a really good Spider-Man versus Iron Man moment where I'm like, you should have known that I knew you would do this, and I'll press another button and it'll cut the feed and kick Kit off. And I'm gonna try to freaking get closer to Ezra and get away from everybody else.
Locked in.
Kit, you watch as the feed is cut, as Kip closes off communication. But you are now successful. You're all kind of crowded around Kip's car with Chris on Ezra near the train. Ufor, it is now your turn.
Hi. Ufor is sitting in the passenger seat of his own car and has hired driver Richard Petty to drive for him while he sits there with his controller in his hand, and he would like to use the drone to fly ahead and just start spamming the detonate button. And I want to turn you said we're all leading up to this hill, right?
Yes.
I would like to turn any avenues outside of this one straightaway. I'd like to turn the track into basically a straightaway. And I would also like to detonate the hill so that it is a tight corridor. So I would just like to change the track. Long straightaway with a tight corridor at the end.
You are doing this, and your driver's gonna look over at you and say, "So, if I live, you're gonna pay off my college loans?"
College loans? You're in college, Richard Petty? I thought you were an NASCAR professional driver.
Well, and why do you think I turned to driving? As he kind of pulls around. Go ahead and roll me a Furious.
Sure. This is a player stunt, right? Because it's explosives. Do I roll my D4 with this?
So you're gonna roll your Furious. Every time you roll the D6s, roll a stunt die. If you get the 4, you'll get like the stunt a little.
That's 12.
Okay, 12. And then what's on the D4? Is it a 4?
Sorry, I wasn't including the D4 yet.
Roll.
With the D4, it's a 16. And
Okay,
it's a 4.
so they're separate sums. So the D6s, you add those, and that's like your score. The stunt die, and Keegan, keep me honest, if it's a 4, it gets added into the total.
It's anything gets added to the total.
Oh, anything gets added to the total, but if it's a 4, that's what unlocks the stunt.
Oh,
they explode. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, cool. So 4, so 16, 19.
Okay. Yeah, you're cruising along, being escorted, and you go to enact your plan. And you said it was a stunt. Was the move that you were trying to use?
Well, my player stunt is explosives. So
Gotcha.
I'm just blowing up the track to turn it into a straightaway with a narrow corridor.
Gotcha. Keegan, does that work? Were you good? Okay, sick. Yes, do the thing.
Okay, try not to make any wild turns, Richard Pettis, and I will pay your stupid college Americans educations.
He just nods and continues to drive, barreling down. And that leaves us with Vinny.
All right. So they're making the block. I think I'm gonna go and ram Kip's car. I think Vinny's very furious. He's like clenching his steering wheel, like he's just in a blind rage. I think he just all the planning and stuff has just gone out the window, and it's just like it's just me and you. And then I'm gonna roll a d4.
So roll furious for me as you're trying to ram him, and don't forget your stunt dice.
Okay. 11.
Okay. And anything on the stunt die?
It was a 1.
Okay. So you go to ram, and as you do, you're trying to like pull across, but that heat of the moment and your anger kind of keeps you from being able to like fully catch him. And the car's gonna just skid a little bit as you kind of need to find that Toretto calm and be able to kind of actually process the situation. But you do look ahead in that moment, and you see that you are every one of you, rapidly approaching a narrow alley, which will mean that all of you that are clustered together are not going to, you're going to need to move into a single file line to be able to get through this. You have noticed this. Everyone else is kind of positioning their cars, getting where they need to be. Do you say anything, or do you just keep driving?
Yeah, I think he calms for a second because everyone else is in danger, and he's like, all right, form up as we try to get everyone into position.
Okay, awesome. That is going to take us now to Ezra and Kip. Ezra, I'm going to take you first because you're kind of like ahead. You were able to kind of see this alley, and you successfully dart around it with Chris on your heels. The train, you're like approaching, and you see out of the corner of your eye one of the train cars open up, and a voice cuts across your intercom.
Fine. I'll do it myself. What do you do?
Kip, you said these were your friends over?
Yeah, if we can get the job done without harming any of them and just get the hell out of here, that would be best. We might have to pull some special maneuvers. You're a little too far ahead of me right now for the most special of ones, but I might need to get out of this car, so be prepared. Over.
Okay. Well, with that, I'm gonna do something stupid. I have this grenade launcher. I'm gonna fire it through the open train door.
Do it! Do it! Roll me a furious as you try to shoot this freaking grenade launcher out the car, out the window of your speeding car.
Easy there, style.
Who's gonna tell her?
Uh-oh.
Nobody tell her.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
What's happening?
I got a +2 from the chat. That's one
Oh, I
stat.
got it.
7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, it's another 4. Nope. 13, 17. That's 19 for me.
I will allow it.
You take this rocket launcher, and like it's almost like you press a button in your car and it just raises up through the passenger window, and like it's kind of like aimed just like Chris, you're able to kind of come up, you're trying to like cut off whatever the hell it is that Ezra's trying to do, and you for the first time like see Ezra and recognize him as someone vaguely familiar. And as that happens, Ezra, you shoot him a wink and slam your hand down on the button, and a grenade just launches out of your car and tumbles into the train, and there is a loud explosion inside, and something is kind of pushed out the open door, and you look back and you realize like it's a bright yellow, like, well, no, time out. It's green, with yellow like emblazoning on it as a John Deere tractor just comes flying out of the side of this train and like crushes a building next to you.
All right, Kip. Hope that was worth it. Over.
Oh, well, here it goes. Be ready to receive. And for my
You didn't
moment,
say over.
for my moment, I'm gonna try to do something absolutely insane. So you can tell me how it works out, or you can tell me no. But
Okay.
I need to get out of this situation. So I flash back to working on our cars, Ezra and I, and our favorite tool is the creeper. And we were talking one day, and I was like, you know, the Tesla, it's self-driving, and this creeper is kind of like a really fancy skateboard. Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
Not at all.
What if I installed a launcher arm to the bottom of my car with a creeper, so it comes out, I get on the creeper, and it can launch me to your car, and your car has a receiving arm to receive the creeper, and we just let the Tesla drive, and we join together in one car. We could build that, right?
We could do that. For
All right,
sure.
great. So fast forward to present as I put it in autopilot, and using the distraction and Vinny's slight mess up earlier, I'm gonna try to get as close as possible to Ezra and then jump, like lay on a creeper that extends out from the car and have it launch me to Ezra's car to receive me so I can join him in the car.
Receive me? Roll fast.
All right. So I'm gonna take my time to roll, chat, in case anyone wants to
Don't forget
not
your
die.
stunt dice. Yeah, don't forget your
Yeah.
stunt die.
All right. Oh my god.
Oh no.
It's a total of 15.
I have 3 family tokens on me.
Okay. Yep. It will require all of them.
Let's go.
Uh,
Yeah, I slammed my car into reverse. I'm getting this angle right. Kip, you really fucked up this intro.
Yeah, I haven't driven for months. The Tesla's been in the shop over.
Yeah. Yeah, with that, I'm gonna slow down a little bit, try to catch Kip.
Awesome. You grenade launch, and it's almost like you slam on the brakes. Chris, you are reeling as a massive John Deere tractor is just falling out of this train and is crashing behind you. And you turn to see as Ezra has slowed their car and something explodes out of the Tesla and darts through the cars. There's a moment, Dobbs, as you're trying to like block and move, that you watch as this piece of machinery like flips through the air, and you see Kip's determined face fly past you and just slam onto Ezra's car with like a resounding thud. You also look back behind and you see there are several small motorcycles that are converging on your point, decked out in black. And you know that if whatever's happening, they now have backup arriving. And that leads us to Dobbs and Chris. What are you gonna do?
First thing I'm gonna do is just gonna call out, "We've got company," on the thing, and then I would love to just put it in gear again. I'm gonna try and catch up. I'm gonna try and pursue. I want to stay ahead of those motorcycles and between them and who they're trying to help.
Okay, so you're gonna position yourself kind of back in case they try to come up forward. Go ahead and roll me Furious, because I imagine that there's gonna be some doors that are opened.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I've got 11 plus 6, so 17, and no stunt. All right. Okay. 17.
You are able to, you like kind of slow down, and as you do, these motorcycles come up next to you, and you see one, and you are able to successfully like swerve the back of your car on this dirt road to block them. And as you do, you notice one of them out of the corner of your eye is quicker, more agile than the other, as it kind of darts out to the side and starts taking a far, like, out position, headed towards the abandoned tractor. Is there anything else you do?
I'll radio to just Chris. That's her, and I'm gonna just veer off in pursuit of her.
Okay, Chris, you are up. What do you do?
We're in hot pursuit, making his way through this miscellaneous heavy farming equipment. He's going to get that and then just hard turn to the right off the track after this mystery motorcyclist.
Okay, roll me. Are you trying to catch up, or are you trying to
I'm trying to catch up.
Roll me fast.
I was hoping you'd say, except that's less than ideal. And no stun either. Okay, 10, 14, 17.
You kind of cut across, and you separate from Ezra, who is now taking off with Kip in tow, moving towards this biker who's kind of like going towards this tractor, and they're just like off-roading across the rubble, and you're just like flipping. You drift around and dart back in their direction. The motorcyclist grabs something, like as they move past the tractor, reaching an arm out and grabs, and you see there's this like hulking like piece of machinery that they just grab and swipe. And you're able to get right upside next to them, and they look over like that quick check, but just continue to floor it. It's gonna take you another turn to be able to like catch them.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna take that off for a second. It's hot. Okay, that takes us to Kit.
Okay, cool.
So let's sum up the situation.
Yes, please.
And you would know this because you are the GPS queen. Ezra has blown up the train. A tractor came flying out. You have motorcycles in pursuit that Dobbs is seeming to handle. You have watched as Kip has ratcheted himself onto Ezra's car, and it seems like they might be trying to make an escape. You also know that you are swiftly approaching the Mississippi River, and there is only a bridge for trains.
Tight. Okay. Yeah, I'm still going to try and get up to where Kip and his friend are, and see if I could persuade him to like jump onto my car instead. So I'm going to do everything in my power to zoom up as close to this car as possible, which I know is difficult because it's kind of like a single lane thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm going up there. Mm-hmm. I'm doing the thing.
Mm-hmm. It'll be more difficult.
Yes, this is fine. Hup. Okay, so that's 16, and then I rolled a 4 with the stunt. So I only got 1 with that.
Roll your stunt again. Or you got a 1 with the stunt or a 4?
I got a 4 and then a 1.
Okay, gotcha. Brilliant.
Tight. Yeah, I'm going to use the stunt appeal once more. What I'm doing is using a like control console in the middle of the car, adjusting the radio wave to the walkie-talkies that I see him have, trying to find the exact same frequency, and trying to get on their same walkie-talkie, and just screaming into my vehicle, Kip, please! If you care anything about this family, you're gonna jump onto this car right now!
You didn't say over, but I shouldn't have put it past you to find our channel. Listen, help us get what we need from the train, and then we can talk. Trust me.
Tell me why you need it, and convince me. What are you doing?
Is that it? You didn't say over again.
Over! God damn it!
And like inside the car now, turn to Ezra. Wait, do we even know what we're getting from the train? Still with the button on so you can hear it, but like not as loud.
Yeah, we're trying to get the GPS.
But do we know why?
They're paying us for it.
Yeah. Listen, I don't know why, but I have to do this or it's my head. Over.
and then I'll cut the line.
I understand. Over.
All right. Ufor, you are casually checking your favorite subreddits on your phone as the road is exploding intermittently beside you. And you actually watch as it takes out one of these motorcycle henchmen, and you have a sensible chuckle. And you look ahead, and in front of you, you see the red and blue flashing of cop cars. As in front of you, the local police are trying to create a blockade. What do you do?
All right. Oh yes.
Cease
Right
and
on times.
desist.
He, as he sees them off in the distance, keep driving, Richard Petty. And he turns to the back and like shuffles around and grabs like a duffel bag out of the short back seat, and pulls out his own megaphone. Sucks my dick, AK. And I would like to set off another explosion, the last explosion that I have set up, right where I knew the barrier would be, to drop the front end of the road down so that I can fly off the ramp and go over them.
Roll me furious, but take a free stunt for that sick burn.
27.
Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Absolutely you do this thing. And take that free stunt.
And the free stunt, you said?
Yep, but a basic stunt. So appeal, block, draft, drift, nos, ram. Hell yeah. Okay, as you take out in front, yeah, you explode and your driver is just hauling ass in front. You actually are able, once you've all successfully navigated, you pull into a perfect line as you cut through this alley and come out. And you see ahead is the Mississippi River as this train is hauling ass along the track. And you are running out of road. Your driver looks nervously over at you as cop cars make that sad, like as their sirens get broken and they explode behind you. And he looks at you and goes, "You know, I thought I was gonna be an engineer," as you are rapidly approaching the water.
Richard, and I want to slap the NOS button without his no. Just kind of hit it so that the car jerks into this fly forward.
Amazing. You, by doing that, you're actually able to kind of catch up through the pack to, you're just right on Ezra and Kip's tail with this NOS blast forward. Ezra, you look over and you see just this shitty teenager with his feet up on the dash and his cell phone out as he just well, tell me, Ufor, what does that look like? What kind of look do you give Ezra?
Flying mid-air, I'm kind of holding my control in one hand like this and my phone up like this, and I'll just kind of look out the window and just...
Kip, you didn't tell me you knew Ufor?
Unfortunately, I guess I do. It's not something you really brag about, knowing him. So,
are you sure we can't shoot them?
Him you can shoot. Be my guest. I didn't say that though. If anyone asks.
Yeah.
We got what we came for. Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, eat my ass, Miss Nobody.
Okay, tell me what you do. You've got the crew in pursuit. You have the Mississippi River. You have an exploded train car next to you that you're kind of keeping neck and neck with. Tell me, how are you going to get out of this one, Ezra?
So the bike that took the GPS, it hauled off in another direction, it looked like, right?
Mm-hmm. With Chris in pursuit.
Okay. I want to attempt to turn around real fast.
Okay.
I want to attempt to drift in a circle and then get back going towards that motorcycle.
Mm-hmm. Okay, roll me fast, and let's see this.
That's a 24, and I'm gonna go ahead and take that drift stunt.
Do it. Absolutely. You just kind of cheekily look at, as Ufor is kind of giving you a business, just slam and drift around. Like, you actually go around an entire block because you're in a kind of an industrial complex, cutting like around to dart back in the way that you saw the motorcycle taking off. And you're just hauling ass through the streets, and you're catching like flashes of it ahead with Chris in pursuit.
I forgot, because of my passive, I can actually take that drift stunt free, so I'm gonna refuel to get some of that cash back.
Hell yes. Please do. Kip, you
Yeah.
are along for the ride as Ezra successfully drifts, disconnecting from the group and heading back in the way that this motorcycle went. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm going to get on my phone and bring up the app for my Tesla, and I'm going to just try to have it run interference as much as possible. Just kind of get out in the way. Trying really hard not to crash anyone, but very limited what I can do. Unfortunately, this probably means I'm sacrificing the Tesla. Before I lose control or reception, I'll make sure that it kind of slows down next to Kit. Like, as much as a car can say something, it like pulls up beside Kit to say I'm sorry and slows down so that she can grab it. And I'm just along for the ride with Ezra.
Gotcha. Collectively as a group, I'm going to give you a chance to respond as you see Ezra just flip around and take off. The train, with all except for like a single tractor that was blown off, is hauling across this bridge, and you guys are soon to run out of roadway. You also know that there is blown up law enforcement behind you. Chris and Dobbs, you are up.
Chris is gonna try and take.
Yeah,
advantage
you're
of the catch up with
faster,
that
so I
motorcycle.
assume you're closer.
Yeah, I'm right up on that. So I'm gonna just be racing hard and trying to intercept the motorcycle
Okay,
and that machinery.
do the thing.
That's 3 on stunt. Dang it. Okay. Oh, one more time. 12, 14. That is going to be 21 total, no stunts. Yeah, he's going to just, again, finally catching up with the motorcyclist. We'll try and like get a better look to see if this is Tiff or not.
As you do, the motorcycle helmet is like obscuring the features. The visor is blacked out, and you see that they've got just a small piece of machinery that they've ripped off of the tractor. And you are able to catch up and are side by side. And you look, you know that Tip has a penchant for a certain set of gloves. And you notice that these are not the same gloves.
I'm gonna radio back. It's not her. But they definitely probably know something. I'm taking them out.
What's that on the side of her bike? And I'm gonna, while we're doing this, I'm gonna try, like, while he's in pursuit of that, I'm gonna try and take out these other bikers.
Okay, roll me furious.
Okay. Three, 6, 8 plus 6, so 14.
Okay, you are going to be able to take out one of them. Tell me how you do
Okay.
it.
As soon as like I yell that, I'm gonna look at the one that's coming up like right behind him, and I'm just gonna look over with like a smoldering like glare and just over into the side of him, take him out before he can catch up to Chris.
Awesome. You do that, and that bike goes flying. The rider, you hear, as he like explodes off of the bike and into some rubble nearby. The other one's like up behind, kind of taking its place as you have two remaining skirting you. Kit, you watched as a car kissed you goodbye with a sorry, and I'll explain it when I can later. As it turned around and went the other direction, you now have your family with you here, but that river is getting closer, and you have moments to figure out how you're going to keep everyone from driving straight into it. What do you do?
Cool. I don't know the mechanics of this, but I really
Doesn't
want
matter.
to. Hell yeah. So the back windshield of my vehicle also acts as a screen. So I would like to try and slow down to keep people from driving straight off into the river, and also display on the back of the windshield, slow down, certain death ahead.
Amazing. With like a little like X eye emoji that's like sticking its tongue out intermittently. I love it. Go ahead, roll me fast to see how quickly you're able to like pull up this alert on the screen of your car.
Sure. Okay. Oh my god, that's a lot. So that's 19 with just the roll, and then I did not successfully roll my stunt die.
Phenomenal. Yeah, you're absolutely able to do this. You throw up a little caution sign with like the little emoji that like comes out and like mimics like dying across the bottom in 8-bit, and you are able to successfully throw that signal up and begin to kind of slow down. Ufor, you kind of blasted ahead with your incredibleness, and are now kind of getting that notification from Kit that the river is approaching, and you also have another human in your car that's like, so I'd like to live, if that's all right. What do you do, Ufor?
As I slam down onto the floor. Are we still chasing this train, just out of curiosity?
The train is like you're kind of diverging slightly as the road turns to like link up with like a frontage road along the river, and the train is still moving across to its bridge. You could cut back to it and be near it, but you are starting to grow distant.
So it's going to be going under a bridge is what I heard.
It's going to be going on a bridge over the Mississippi River, and like
okay.
you're like straight towards the water.
Is there a way I don't know how this would play out or what move or stunt this would be. Is there a way for me to have my driver take the car onto the tracks and start driving up behind the train, and then maybe just ram it with just enough force to hook the front of the car onto the train?
Roll me furious, and do not forget those stunt dice. If it's a 4,
Yep.
keep rolling.
Let's see, 9, 10, 15, 18, at 21.
Any stunts?
I don't know what stunt this would be. I guess.
I'm saying, did you roll any 4s on the D4?
I rolled 2.
2? Okay, yeah. So you get 2 stunts.
Oh shit. Okay.
Did you roll a 2 or 2 4s?
No, I rolled 2 4s and then a 3. Okay, so ram and shit.
Yep, ram. So you kind of.
You know what? Let's say I don't know how much faster this train is chugging than us. I imagine trains are faster than cars. I don't know what that looks like. So we'll say Nas and ram because fuck it.
Phenomenal. So you turn over and look at your nervous driver. What do you say to instruct him to do this thing?
You will drive us into back of train, Richard Petty, or I will kill us both right now.
Yes, sir. As he wrenches that wheel to the side and cuts across, pulling at jumping up onto the track as the car rumbles, and he, now familiar where the NOS button is because you pressed it, will slam on the next switch and get a burst of NOS, which will ram the car in front, the bumper reaching up and getting caught, and you are now being dragged by this train, sparks erupting from your tires as they like burst on the metal of the track, and you are now being dragged by this train.
Okay, we go now, and I will start to gather up like my duffel bag and my controller and start climbing out the front window to get onto the train itself. And
Amazing.
beckon Richard Petty to climb out with us.
He looks at you just horrified and is holding onto the steering wheel for dear life. Vinny, you have just watched Ufor's car just fucking abandon all hope. You enter here up onto the tracks and is now merged and become one with the train that you were sent to protect. Kit seems distracted by some sort of messaging. Chris, you know, has turned around and you're watching as Dobbs is interfering with motorcycles that are coming up, slowly pulling out automatic weapons. And the car that you were sent to interfere with is taking off in another direction. What do you do?
I think he pulls out his walkie-talkie and is like, "You've got to take better care of your cars." And I think he's still trying to pursue Kip. And I think he'd do. Can I do a drift, a furious drift? I think it's not going to be delicate. I think he's going to try to use the train tracks as a ramp and try to flip his car around and pursue.
You see, this is a Tretta move. You see, like, you're driving and you watched as Ufor had kind of moved, and you know, like, the angle of, like, which you're going to need to drift, you just don't have enough room. But you do see over the train tracks as you're approaching the river, there is a large crane with a hook that dangles down. And you're going to target your car in the direction to ramp up off this rail. Go ahead and roll me fast to see if you can get enough speed to like accelerate your car directly into the trajectory of this hanging chain.
Okay.
I love this game so much.
I got a 10.
Okay, so does anybody want to spend some family points to assist with this?
Absolutely.
Okay, how many are you spending, my dude?
I only have 2, so I'm just gonna give you 2.
Okay. Anybody else?
Is there a way for me to like do this from where I am?
Yes, you just tell me how many points you spending, girl.
I have 1 and I would like to spend it.
Okay. All right. Anybody else? Anybody else? Oh, Vinny, you got a +2, so that puts us at a 15. Anybody else? Going once? Going twice? 3 times. Here's what happens. Toretto, you're going and you're trying to like catch wind. Dobbs, you sense intent, like an understanding what it is that he needs to do, but you also see a motorcycle coming like out of an alley that you hadn't anticipated, and you like are gonna, what you're going to do is turn your car to like spin it, and you start donutting into like a cyclone of death, just taking out these motorcycles, creating a dust cloud that Vinny then like darts into. Kit, as the car disappears, you have remotely installed various items in the cars to help assist, and you're going to remotely activate a secondary NOS inside his car that will launch him up onto the side of this track. Toretto, stone cold serious, flies through the air and misses the first chain, but that's never where he was aiming. No, not at all. As he lands on the other side, there's a skate park that he then uses the curving ramp to flip up, and with the momentum of the NOS, launch himself back in the other direction. The front of your car, sadly, is smushed. Your beautiful, pristine car does take some body damage as it crunches on the cement and curls around, launching back in the other direction as you fly back over. Dobbs, you look out your window and see the undercarriage of this car as it slams down on a motorcycle behind you and takes off in the direction of the baddies. All right, here's the deal. We've got 1 round left. Baddies are trying to escape. Some of you are still careening towards a river. Some of you are now train hopping across the top of a locomotive. I don't know yet, but let's go to Kip and Ezra. You are hauling ass after this motorcycle that you see that Chris is now like neck and neck with. What do you do?
Kip, your friends know they're not supposed to destroy their cars, right?
Oh, well, you know, cars are an endless resource around this group of people, so...
Makes sense.
You got the driving, though, right?
I got the driving.
All right. So what Kip does will be really quick, because Ezra's going to do all the work. Thinking that they're, like, good to go and free, he pulls out a burner phone, kind of trying to hide it from Ezra, pulls it out to the right side and is like texting while like talking and looking, and sends a message to Kit that just says check the car, and then it's signed KP, which is short for Kip, of course, and then put the burner phone back in his pocket and then let Ezra do the driving.
All right, what I want to do here is I want to get up next to this motorcycle so Kip can jump onto it.
Amazing. Roll fast.
I'm not letting me do all the work here.
It's okay, I'm used to you volunteering me.
Okay. That's only a 14 from me.
Okay. You, because of the way Chris is positioned, you are like able to get like Chris is on one side, you come up behind the other one, and you see the motorcycle like looking back at you and trying to kind of wave you off, but you're able to pull like kitty corner behind it. You're not right quite next to it. He could jump, but it would be dangerous to do so. More so than
Kip.
normal.
Crawl up on the hood. You're jumping from here.
Yeah. How much extra does family give us?
It depends on how many points they spend. It's like 1 to 1, correct, Keegan?
All
right.
One.
I'm probably gonna have to spend it on myself so I don't tumble and die. So, can you spend family on yourself?
Nope.
No, you
You're
cannot,
an
sir.
asshole.
All right, so I'm gonna spend family on myself, but on Ezra to get Ezra closer.
Okay, how many do you spend?
2.
2? Okay, yeah, that's enough. That's enough to get you closer and like lessen the gap. And the way you kind of just like reach over and like put a hand on the steering wheel and just adjust it a titch, and that's able Ezra to get you like that, just close that gap that you needed.
I didn't think you could drive, but okay.
Listen, I've had a bad go lately, but I am a pretty good driver. What am I rolling to jump on this?
Furious, dude. This is a fucking stunt.
Ooh. All right, chat. If there's any roll that I really need to do well on, it's this one. Ooh.
Kip
All right.
dies.
I mean, it's one of the best ways I've rolled, but my Furious is really low, so it's a total of 13.
Okay.
If it's not successful, could I make a fast roll as my turn?
So this is what's gonna happen. Kip, you try to launch yourself like towards this motorcycle, and you're gonna catch the back, but you kind of overshot it. So you're just like, you're kind of skirting over the seat and grabbing at the other side as your body like launches to the side, and you are going to flip out into oblivion. Chris, you see as Kip does this, and you know he's in mortal danger, and you can react to either end him or save him. What would you like to do?
Obviously run him over. No, I'm going to like pull my leg up from the side and kick my door open. It flips open DeLorean style. And I'm going to brake and drift to catch him perfectly, and hopefully, maybe ideally clipping that motorcycle.
Roll me fast as you snatch, like, you open the door, grabbing, like, Kip's legs as he skitters across the seat of this motorcycle. Kip, you're kind of struggling to grab onto the seat.
Okay, I'm going to use my lucky passive to reroll this too.
Okay.
Just as a note for everybody.
Okay.
That is literally one better, but I did roll a 4.
Okay, stunt.
That's a stunt, and I'm going to take that 4 that I got.
2
from
stunts.
Ty, so 2 stunts, and we're going to try and re-roll this. That's a 2. Unfortunate, but it's an extra 10 onto this, which is 29 total.
Okay, that will be successful as you kind of reach out and grab, like reaching out his, like, and you kind of spin. You're able to like pull him in like over your lap with a surprising fluidity.
I also character
yes.
stunt. As he does, he's going to clip the back of that motorcycle, absolutely having no care in the world for his own car's safety, and is going to drain 4 gas from that mystery driver. He will lose one of his own. And it will throw him completely in the opposite direction, driving back as he has Kip in his car now.
Ezra, you watch as, like, there's a moment of real dread as you watch Kip skitter across the seat of this, and you watch as Chris drifts around, and then you recognize the technique. And you have a moment's pause as you can feel your mentor, and, like, you again see the ghost of him who gives you one of these from the passenger seats of Chris's car, throwing back a tasty sweet. And you have this moment's pause where you think, am I on the wrong side? And like everything else, it disappears with time.
And I think over the walkie-talkie, you hear Toretto's voice coming out of Chris's walkie-talkie, and it's like, you don't turn back on family, even when they do.
You hear that, you fucking idiot?
Kip, you are now in Chris's car as he is taking off in a different direction. Keegan, the motorcycle next to you, just like rolls, and like the driver is pitched forward and like slams into a wall. Clearly no longer amongst us. You are alone in your car, and you hear across this system that now only you can hear.
It doesn't matter. Get back to base.
Okay. Did the motorcycle driver still have that GPS?
It did. And as you kind of like indicate like you're gonna go get it, that voice will come across again.
Leave it. This was all a distraction anyways.
Been played. I'm definitely not leaving it. I came here for it.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Yeah. I'd like to try to grab the GPS and then take off after everyone else.
Okay.
Just more drift in here.
Hey, hell yeah. Roll me fast.
On it.
Or furious. Like, depending on your emotional state, I'll take either or.
It's a fast. Hell yeah. 6, 10, 15, 17. It's 21, but there's a stunt. 26.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take my drift because I get it for free with my passive, but I'm also gonna hit the NOS.
Oh, fuck yeah. Blue flame erupt from your exhaust as you drift, like dust just billowing up and behind Chris. You see this as almost like a beacon as Ezra just drifts around. Tell me what happens next.
Yeah, I'm opening my car door. I'm leaning out as I drift. I am grabbing that GPS off the ground as I take off.
Chris, you see that. You see him just scoop up this GPS. But you don't care, because you got your family back, as you're darting off into the night. I believe that takes us to Dobbs. Dobbs, You have successfully death tornadoed all the remaining motorcycles, and you're watching as Kit and Vinny are charging. No, Vinny is going back towards the other direction, but you were watching as Kit is flashing you to slow down and please God the river. What do you do?
So actually, as I'm doing this death tornado, I feel like the camera's gonna zoom in as like I slow my car and actually stop it as the dust kind of swirls around. I'm just gonna kind of open my door and stand up and like lean almost over the top of the roof of my car and just scan out, clearly looking for a very familiar motorcyclist that for a second I hoped would be here.
Mm-hmm. Instead, you hear a crackle across your earpiece as Miss Nobody's voice blares in. Dobbs, you gotta get out of there now. This was a diversion. I repeat, this was a diversion. You hear weaponry exploding in the sound behind her as gunfire is raging and she is desperate. No longer calm and collected. She is screaming through the microphone. You need to get out now. You need to make it towards Atlantis. And this connection is cut.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna immediately like slam back down to my car, put it into gear, and drive off, radioing to everyone else.
Okay, brilliant. I'm gonna stop here. Ufor, you are, well, I think it's KeganEXE. Kit, are you gonna do anything besides tell me what you're doing? Or are you just following in pursuit? Okay. Ufor, you are climbing on the top of the train, and through your earset, you hear Dobbs instruct that you need to go. You have a very nervous NASCAR driver who is trying to scale the back of this train behind you, like climbing up onto the top.
Go where is going? I am first to GPSs. I'm winning the race. As he reaches into his duffel bag and grabs like a little fist-sized piece of C4 with a antenna on it and just kind of slaps it like wet toilet paper on the hood of his own car, and then walks into the back caboose of the train and starts walking through the cars.
Everyone else, you hear Ufor across your radio as he, I am winning. Is there any response?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did you not realize we weren't actually racing each other?
This is Rat Races, and whoever gets to GPS wins. I can't remember what prize money is, but I assume it's a lot.
No wonder you'd won. You got big fucking front teeth.
GPS is not on the train anymore.
Either way, I got the rat with me, I say, as I'll like use that moment to kind of elbow Kit on the side.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right there, Aldi Chris Evans. And he climbs up out onto the top of the train and will get his cell phone out and call for a helicopter to come pick him up as he presses the detonator and lets his car go flying down the tracks.
Chris is gonna chuck the radio into the passenger's foot space and just be like, "I'm at very least Trader fucking Joe's, Chris Evans."
Listen, Aldi is great. The great pastries. It's a compliment.
Literally, shut up.
You all start taking off. Ufor, you casually standing on top of this train as a uber black helicopter descends upon you. A nervous NASCAR driver near you. Toretto, is there anything you would like to do?
No, I keep with Chris as we just drive off.
Brilliant. You happen to know of a nearby safe house that should the plan go wrong, nobody did debrief you on. And you quickly are able to communicate across the radio, everyone make for the safe house. And we are going to take another quick break. So everybody go stretch your legs, call your helicopters, pick up your tech, there you text your ex, baby. And we will be right. We are back. Our crew of unstoppable heroes has pulled into a safe house, the coordinates given to them ahead of time. And to your surprise, Vinny, your sister, cardiganed and anxious, is waiting for you as you enter. She runs to you and gives a great big hug and says, I'm so glad you're okay, as you enter. Chris, you have Kip kind of like at your side. Kip, are you resisting at all?
Well, I mean, am I being held hostage right now? I'm just walking, ain't I?
I don't legally have the authority to put you under arrest, but I can let you know you try anything, I'm gonna punch you right in the back of the fucking head.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's a big fucking target.
Is Kit here already?
Kit is there.
You don't get to ask fucking questions, and I'll push him forward.
Just blow up the car. Never mind. I never said anything. Just don't look inside. It's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I have to pay attention to everything that you're saying here, bud. Like, she's walking in, arms crossed, and just an extremely disappointed look on her face. You say to look in the car, you say to blow it up. What do you want me to do?
I mean, I didn't expect to be here, so you can just forget about it. Nothing important inside the car. No worries.
And I think, yeah, Vinny then kind of finishes hugging his sister and then just walks up and is like, what is going on?
As that happens, there's a flash of headlights outside, and you get nervous for a moment as a car drifts up to the side, a cloud of dust billowing, and a figure steps out holding a piece of equipment. Ezra, you have followed this squad back to their hideout and now stand as you walk entering. What do you do?
Kip, man, come on. You were supposed to grab the GPS. It's the whole reason you launched.
Yeah, well, things don't work out. I'm getting old. I'm sitting under cars all the damn time. My knees aren't what they used to be. Like, frick.
Ratting out and everyone you care about. God, your schedule must be full.
I didn't rat anyone out, so I don't know where that's coming from.
But you left us. That's even worse.
The greater question is, what are you doing here, Ezra?
Well, you ruined the job, so now I'm here.
Well, I guess you're in this now, and I'll stand and I'll be like, all right, I can explain, but whoever wants a free punch might as well take it now.
Immediately punches you in the face.
Roll Furious.
Oh, do I even? Okay.
Kip, are you contesting at all?
No.
Okay.
That is a 4 on the stunt die and a 2. Okay, so that's gonna be 11, 17 with a stunt, which I am going to make. I'm gonna refuel as I'm technically down 2 gas, and that is exactly what I need to fucking do for the last nondescript amount of time.
Okay. You just clock Kip across the jaw. Vinny, your sister gasps and rushes to his side, shooting a glare up at Chris and goes, "Can we not fight right now? Things are really bad out there." As she leans over and kind of tries to attend to Kip's wounds. She'll look up at you, Vinny, and go, "Blake got the call, but I had him watch the kids and decided to come here and tell you myself."
What's going on?
It seems like nobody's base was infiltrated. It was all a diversion. There was a fob found in a workout bag left at the hideout that they think that maybe that's what gave away the location. It's like someone snuck something in to a workout bag. And also there was a horrific attack at a John Deere location of all places. Factory workers were mercilessly gunned down as they ran through, stripping tractors along the assembly lines of various parts. We're not really sure. Whatever Zero's up to, they don't care who gets hurt.
Yeah, that sounds about right for Zero, as he'll like move out of her hand and look at Chris again. I feel like I didn't really deserve that hard of a punch. I just want you to know I never touched her, and I had no interest in that. I still have your car. It's in the garage.
You fucking think this is about Tiff or the fucking car?
Well, why else would you put that much gusto behind it?
You fucking left us, you piece of shit.
Listen, and he'll pull a little notepad out that's like disguised as like one of those little mechanic notepads. Seeing as I'm already burned, here's everything I know that I've learned from my time in the shop with Zero and whatever this is, and he'll toss it over.
I'm gonna catch it and like not even glance at it and just kind of throw it over onto the table. So you fucking double dealing now as well?
All I know is they're up to no good, and innocent people are getting in the middle of it, and I don't like that at all.
Kit, you notice in the materials that Kip has thrown out that there is a small flash drive kind of like included in it. And you're able to take that out and can try to analyze the information if you'd like by rolling me a fast roll to see how much you're able to glean.
Yes, I would very much like to do that. Yeah, noticing like the little flash drive, she'll just kind of grab it and flick it between her fingers and get towards the closest computer and get to work. That's 20. Yeah, 20 total.
That'll do it. You are able to pull in the information, and you realize a lot of the files seem to be, you're able to decrypt and do whatever you need to the information that's on this flash drive. And you're able to determine that Zero's efforts are actually centered on the Midwest, surprisingly. There seems to be various locations throughout the farmland across, the nation. You're also seeing specs for various satellites and them being targeted by GPS systems on the ground. As you kind of look through, you're able to determine there seems to be some kind of picture, but there's also a strange mention, and I'm going to go ahead and DM both of these to you. Oh, Kit is not in my DMs, it turns out, but Ash is.
Gone too deep. While this is happening, Chris is gonna look down at Kip again. So you're helping us the whole fucking time?
I mean, I don't think it's quite fair to you to say that I was helping you, but helping the people, hopefully. Also, we've rudely just been standing here airing out our dirty laundry. Everybody, this is Ezra. They're a great asset in the shop, and as you can tell, a pretty great driver. So, I mean, we're here together now. That's, I can say that for sure.
I don't know. Seems a little slow to me. As for you, he's gonna look down and offer an arm down to pick you up.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Pull you up. You pull that shit again. It's be more than one fucking punch come to your goddamn head. Poke you in the middle of it.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, we can stop fighting now. Wait, this is actually really legitimate, good information. They're trying to build a beam using tractor parts to pull defense satellites. Yeah. to pull defense satellites into orbit and destroy them. There's also some weird mention of Wild Williams Sunken Treasures amusement park in Kansas.
As she says that line, Dobbs, something ticks in the back of your mind, and you remember the days gone by with you and your happy wife and young daughter visiting said amusement park. Tiffany had a very particularly favorite exhibit at Wonderful or Wild Willie's Sunken Treasure Amusement Park? I wonder if you could maybe guess.
No,
Oh.
yeah.
It starts with an A and ends with Atlantis.
Oh my god, you guys.
Isn't Wild
No, wait.
Willie's?
This very obvious thing has now occurred to me. Atlantis.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Isn't Wild Willie's that new freaking Nicolas Cage movie that just came out a couple months ago?
You still watch fucking Nicolas Cage movies?
He's a national treasure. You
He's a
kidding me?
national treasure.
He's a national
Free
villain.
stunts, free
Yep, I
stunts,
am
free
with
stunts,
you on
free
this.
stunts, free stunts, free stunts. Take the free
Ufo.
stunts.
Ulfor is going to come in super late because the helicopter is slower than all of you. Actually, I think that movie was called Willy's Wonderland.
Oh, thank you, Ufer. I knew you were a cinephile.
Very good #1 USA movie. Best movie of all time.
So we're gonna go stop them, right? We're gonna stop this beam that's gonna cause chaos and finish the job, right, Vinny?
Yeah, we have no choice.
Great. I'm pretty sure if we head over, we can head over to Jack's garage and get us some new rides, get us there as quick as we need. If there's mention of an amusement park, it's possible that might be the lair or hideout. What do villains into these days? What's the preferred terminology?
I mean, you'd be surprised at the underground tunnels beneath an amusement park. They probably link to something unknown that the employees can't even get to. So,
Arnie holes.
yeah.
I don't know. Ezra, you
That's-
were in the villain business up until like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, if that much.
So what do they call them?
I missed the question.
Like, what was it? Like a hideout? Is it like a lair?
Oh,
Like-
yeah, it's a lair for sure.
Also, why do you look familiar?
Oh, I beat you in a race.
No, that's not right. 1 second. And he's gonna take out his phone and like kind of angle it so he can see you and see himself, and then behind. I recognize you now. Tokyo, yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that was fun, wasn't it?
Fun for one of us. Look, I was faster than you this time. That's what mattered.
Oh, were you?
I remember it that way.
I recall getting a good view of your ride from the rear view.
Because you were backwards.
It's not great achievements to say you beat Chris Faust in the race. I beat him in the script number of years ago in a race. Have not raced him since, but I still has his piece of shit car in Cube that I made it into, sitting on dash cam.
Yeah, and
Well-
when I beat you, when you finally, and I can finally pin you down, you Weasley piece of shit, I'm gonna get Lexi back.
As this is happening, this woman who is very close to you all is going to drift over to you, Dobbs, and lay a hand on your arm and just say, "You hanging in there?"
Yeah. I think we best get over to this Atlantis and see just what's going on.
She's a good kid, Dobbs. Don't give up on her yet.
Mixed up with the wrong crowd. DM, can I listen? Can I do a history check?
Tell me what you would like to know.
Know who I came across that put something weird in my gym bag.
Ooh.
Yeah, I won't make you roll for this. You have spent, as they had talked about it, you remember one of the last times you saw your daughter, Tiff, you were leaving for work, and you had asked her to grab your workout bag from the living room, and she had taken a little bit of a time to grab it, and you had like gone in, and she was looking at her phone and kind of like hid it. At the time, you suspected that she had been texting Chris and tried to hide that, but now you have this sinking feeling in your gut that that's not really what she was up to.
I get the feeling that this has been going on for longer than any of us has thought. Let's go out and figure out who's behind this.
Brilliant. The sister turns to you, Vinny, and says, "Okay, all right. I've already cued Jack in. He's bringing out some of his own personal collection. Are you sure?" She turns and looks at you, Ezra and Kip. "Are you sure that you're gonna not waste this shot?"
Never wasted a shot before.
I mean, you can't just ask that of a person, right? Like, I can't tell the future. I'll do my best.
She'll walk in front of you, Kip, and like stand in front of you. "You're the godfather of my children."
Okay, I guess I have all the inspiration I need. Your great and glorious children that I am the grandfather of will make me drive hard and fast. I'm on it.
Godfather, you piece
Godfather.
of shit.
Jeez.
Wait, isn't that what I said?
You said
No.
grandfather.
You
Grand.
said grandfather.
You're
Grand.
a fucking time machine.
Listen, my knees hurt these days. You know, it's on the mind.
It's been an indiscriminate amount of time.
What, you spend that whole time vamping up your fucking
Listen.
millionaire ego mobile?
I know you don't like to get your hands dirty and you don't crawl under all these cars, but trust me, it does a number on your body.
I'm fucking sorry. I don't like to get my hands dirty.
I'm the one in the smock, not you.
All right.
You wear a... Yeah, we're just gonna go into
That's
it.
enough, guys. You need to get some rest. You look like you could really use it. I already cleared out the beds. Get a good night's sleep, and then tomorrow, it's go time. You are all able to usher into your prospective rooms and spend the evening getting rest before you're going to set out to this apparently fantastical amusement park. Do you do anything before you retire for the evening? Or is it straight to bed?
I need to make sure that my favorite drink is stocked in the fridge for the morning. So I ask her, is it in the fridge still? We good?
Yeah,
All right.
of course.
I love me a cold can of Nos in the morning to get going. Thank you.
You're welcome. I was hoping you'd come back.
You know that
Yeah.
stuff's gonna kill you.
I mean, hopefully. If yeah, no, it's fine. I'm done.
Dobbs is just gonna be like sitting off the side of his bed, like kind of leaning over with his elbows like on his knees. And he is absolutely gonna have his wallet open and a small picture of his daughter when she was tiny, probably at the amusement park. And he's just gonna be staring at it.
Could I, like, at that moment, you're just gonna hear like a, "So what are you gonna do when we find her?" It's Chris is like leading on the door frame.
I'm gonna find the punk that convinced her that this was the right thing to do. She wouldn't do this on her own. She's a good kid.
And with that, we fade out into the night as you guys are able to sleep. The next morning, true to the word, Jack has garnished all new vehicles for you guys, and you are able to make for Kansas. It is a long, dusty drive, but one that you single file cut across the country. These beautiful, gleaming cars until eventually, Dobbs, you cut up front and you kind of get lost in thought. Describe to me what this amusement park looks like.
So it actually looks very much like it was really big in the 80s, but has since kind of gone to seed a little bit. The paint, where not peeling, is almost on too thick, where you can tell it was once wood, but now almost looks plastic and fake. There's a lot of like leaning wood. Nothing's really bright and shiny. You can tell it was the attraction to go to like 30 years ago. But now honestly is home more to Instagram influencers because of its unique backdrops. People go to it more for its kitsch. And it's very cheap access to photo ops, really, more than anything else. Occasionally you will see a family, here or there still enjoying themselves, but it's very much run down and gone the way of so many of these kitschy little local amusement parks.
As you pull in, there's a large arched, like, it's painted white in that thick, gross paint that Luca described, and up top there is a waving sign front of Wild Willie. Scattered throughout the park, there are various Wild Willies.
You had a whole thing just for this, for the fucking sign.
Never seen so many willies.
I feel like I was used just now against my consent for this. Had me describe this whole thing. Fuck
It was
you,
just
Sarah.
time to get in costume.
You used me for plot development.
You are now in this
Yeah.
amusement park, trying to find the secret base.
This is the start of a bad horror movie.
Well, Willie, can you point us to the right direction? Seems to have to go that way.
I think it's an animatron, Vinny.
Yeah, are we asking the robot for directions?
Yeah, and it pointed that way. Let's go.
All right, fair enough.
Cool.
Dobbs, where is the exhibit?
It's back this direction. Back and center. I fucking hate it. I hate you,
Alright.
Sarah.
I can't focus on anything else.
I'm on
to
the
cover
way.
Sarah.
All right, I'm right behind you. Let's go. We're getting it back, right? You and your
Getting her
weird,
back.
distorted mustache.
Yeah.
Let's just get this over with.
You move through the amusement park, berated by the occasional sound of a very southern garbage 80s accent cutting through the air, yelling about, "There's gold and then there are waves," as it inundates you with facts about Atlantis or the ancient pyramids or even Noah's Ark. It's a little bit bizarre. But you're able to cut through and eventually make your way to the Atlantis exhibit, where a gentleman stands in front of you, kind of directing. And you're just in front of this exhibit. What do you want to do?
Yes. Do we need tickets? Do we just go in?
I don't know.
Anyone been here before?
I want to rob this entire place.
I'm sorry, you were a criminal, and you're asking if we need to buy tickets to get. And I was-
You
Morgenborg,
can-
put down the cotton candy. This is
Hey.
not the time for that.
You can't just be calling people criminals. You know, people need jobs. People are hiring. Sometimes you take a
I'm
job.
hopping over the turnstile as you continue to flap your fucking gums.
That's cops for you.
I'm not
Kit,
a cop. I point over the. I am not a cop. I am distinctly, legally distinct from law enforcement.
Okay, sure.
Yes,
Kit?
he's confidential informant. He's
Will you
like
go-
stool pigeon.
Oh, okay. So he's a cop, but he's not paid for it.
Right.
Gotcha.
I'm like fucking Spencer Confidential.
No
Kit-
gun, no badge, old bastard.
Kit,
Okay.
I'm gonna need you to make me a fast roll, please, as you're walking through this amusement
no.
park.
I'm
Can I-
doing
can I-
this.
Just to clarify, are you an actual animatronic or are you a person dressed like this?
No
We'll
one will
never
ever
know.
Who's
I,
to
I,
say?
I will know. I will walk up and poke it in the eye if I have to. Oh, it's a person. Okay.
It's gained sentience. This
It's-
is actually a Matrix prequel.
It's either a person or a real dick animatronic.
You're having visions. It's just a normal hand. It's not flicking you off.
What'd you get there, Kit?
Is it Kit or Kip? Oh.
Kit with a T.
All right, hang on. God, these rolls are ridiculous.
Hell yeah.
That's
Maybe.
20 with a stunt.
Okay,
Hell
you notice as you're going through that these animatronics seem to have gone under some modifications. You're noticing some wires that probably shouldn't be there, and you realize that they are not only for surveillance, but the one in front of the Atlantis exhibit seems to have a bioscanner of some sort.
Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna watch out for Willie here. They're doing a bit of a deep dive for anyone that approaches it, so be
Well,
careful as you enter.
What? You're saying these things are watching us?
Yeah, they're watching us and scanning us.
Do we need the ones behind us?
I mean, they're watching. This
All
one's
right.
scanning.
I can't be having this. And I'm gonna take out a wrench and I'm just gonna start smacking the head off of the ones we don't need.
You start accosting. Park security will come
I thought
towards
this
you.
place was
Sarah,
closed.
Sarah, before you take the costume off, can you just say ciao, Bella, ciao, Bella, ciao, ciao, ciao for me?
A bella notte.
Oh, Margarita, mi sono esatto.
Ciao, Bella. Ciao, Bella.
Ciao, ciao.
Somebody clip that shit. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Okay,
Okay.
hold on now. You're telling
So-
me we went during the park is open and there's people running around?
Not many, but there are people. And in fact, Toretto,
Wow.
Yo.
Wait, there's a problem.
you're gonna notice a youth,
A youth.
and his friend
Me, dude.
seem to be lurking nearby, kind of nervously tucking their hands into their hoodies as they are looking at the one scanner in front of the Atlantis Museum. You would recognize they seem to be about the same age as Tiff, and are kind of like, no, you go. Nearby, the kind of looking over nervously. What do you want to do?
I think I noticed, and I turn to him. It's like, "What's up? Need anything?"
You know about Atlantis?
No.
What do you mean, no? You're fucking
just-
spending a lot of time there for not knowing. Are you not, like, in?
No. Are you in?
Bro. This guy doesn't know shit, dude. We should just, like, bail. We're gonna miss out. And he turns to leave. His friend, a little bit more nervous in tow. What do you do?
I think I follow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thing,
All right.
Toretto, following children through an amusement park.
They're older.
Youths.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so you're following them, and they kind of nervously look behind. Go ahead and roll me fast to see how, quietly you're able to follow along behind. Do you motion for anyone to join you?
No, I think everyone's distracted with the Wild Willies and stuff.
Okay.
That I get distracted. So I'm gonna use my character stunt. Oh wait, no, I cannot because that's for Furious. Never mind. So I got a 1, and a 3. So I just got a 5.
You come like hulking around this like the corner, and it's almost like the one kid was waiting for you. He's like, "See, I fucking told you," and he's gonna roll up to like punch you in the face and try to like take you down. Everyone else, you hear the sounds of imminent scuffling nearby. Kit, you're like analyzing this like tech that's in front of you, and you recognize like there is the bioscanner. Go ahead and roll me another fast check if you're gonna like look into it further.
Abso-friggin-lutely.
Kip, you started wrenching apart Willy animatronics, and you see from across the park are coming 2 overly trained security guards. Like they're what are guys this good looking and this tough doing at this amusement park? You know what I mean? Like their shirts are just like tight, nice. Kind of slow stalking in your direction.
That might have been oversimplification on my part. Kit, can you bypass it?
Can I bypass it?
What did you roll on your fast?
Bud? 16.
Yes. You are able to, you're gonna like hack into this thing, and as you do, you notice that Willy's eyes start to have an unusual glow about them. And like you see that they like activate to scan you, but you also like know that like Tiff is involved, and you feed it, like you're able to intercept the scan and just kind of like tell it that you're Tiff, and it goes, "Well, hi there, ho there, welcome home." And you watch as a latch behind one of the Atlantis cars like pops open. Meanwhile, Vinny, you are being accosted by an overly
GM,
yes,
as he throws his punch,
yes,
can I just step out in front, and he just slams his punch into just my abs, like breaking his fist.
absolutely you can. He will like slam, and there'll just be like that's like, you know how they add the bass, like it's just that boom as his fist hits your chest. His friend will actively scream and take off. And then this kid will like reel and grab his hand. Torreno and Dobbs, roll me furious as you are engaging with this youth. Kip, Ufor, Chris, Ezra, you're seeing these securities guards like come out, and as Kid is hacking into this thing, you realize that they are armed with guns.
Fuck.
What do you want to do?
I jumped behind I had already jumped behind the turnstiles of Atlantis, and I'm gonna just yell out, "Get down!" and kind of fire off.
All right,
quick.
roll me furious
Had a gun.
to open fire.
They give guns to anyone these days.
We are in
You kind of just
middle
ask.
America.
So that is going to be 9, 11, and a 4 for 15. So stunt die is a 4, so we get to roll again for a 1. So 15 total. But I'm going to take that stunt, and I'll tell you what, I'll have those bullets block their oncoming approach.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to, you give cover fire, and they duck down behind the few patrons that are at this sad park scream and like run for cover. Nearby over the sound of the crowd becoming trouble, you hear Willy yell, "Well, boy, howdy, we have ourselves a honky-tonk." Ezra, Ufor, and Kip, what else are you doing?
Not having a gun, see them coming, and as shots are firing off, I just take the wrench and try to go for a throw it at the head moment, and throw it and jump over to safety to not get caught in the gunfire.
All right, roll me furious. And while he's doing that, Ufor, what are you up to?
Ulfor is going to dig around his brand new duffel bag that he brought with him and grab C4 Part 2 Electric Boogaloo, and is going to paste it on the inside of the door to the room where Kit is doing the computer thing. And it's going to be a door breach. As soon as I hear somebody get close, I'm going to breach their faces clean off of their skeletons.
Phenomenal. Go ahead and roll me a Furious. Kip, what did you get?
I rolled a total of 13 with one stunt, and
Okay.
I'm going to use appeal, and I'm just going to look these security guys in the eye and just give them a look of like, don't mess with us, we're crazy, and throw the wrench and then jump behind the ride. Don't look at us, we're crazy, and you throw this wrench, and you actually hit his collarbone. You were aiming for his head, but you hit his collarbone, and you hear like a sickening crack as he kind of cries out and lurches forward, and you can tell that you got him pretty good, and his buddy like turns and looks at him and rolls his shoulder, pulling out a pistol and holding it sideways, and starts just firing like
That's a kill shot.
just like open fire as he like charges towards you. Ulfor, what'd you get on your Furious roll?
16.
16? Okay, yeah, you are successful in doing this. You set that up. Do you say anything cheeky back to Kit as your bombs away?
Focus on your studies. Papa will take care of everything.
Phenomenal. And then we're gonna transition back to wait, Chris, did I make you roll?
You already did. I rolled my
Okay,
Furious.
perfect.
got a
And
stunt
Ezra,
blocked.
we got you covered, right?
No, but
Okay, let's do that.
I'm taking a hat off one of these animatronics and trying to get a photo standing next to it. I'm not
Phenomenal.
here to fight. I got a hat.
Brilliant. Amazing. Yes. Yes, you are able to wrench one free and put it on kind of unperturbed. Toretto and Dobbs, you rolled Furious as you begin to get engaged with fisticuffs with this youth.
Yep, I got a 13.
Okay. Dobbs?
I got 7 plus 8,
Okay.
15. Plus I got a stunt. So,
Okay.
But with my free stunt from earlier, can I do my personal stunt? My
Yes,
character
you may.
stunt?
Yes, you may.
That's withstand damage. I am just built different. During my next 2 approach rolls, nothing can make me lose gas, no matter how ridiculous.
Yeah,
I'm invincible.
this guy punched and there was nothing. His friend is hauling ass from behind. Toretto, you're able to sweep the leg, and Dobbs, you just bring an elbow down. Like, that's it. Like, it's not even like you're actually trying to hurt this kid. You just drop the weight of your illustrious arm on the back of this kid's neck as he leaned into that punch, and he just drops like a sack of potatoes. The other kid is freaking out as the sound of gunshots ring out behind you, and he just turns around and stops and falls to his knees. I'll tell you whatever you want to know. I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Just don't hurt me. Just please don't hurt me. As he screams. Anything you guys want to do?
I'm just gonna kind of like walk slowly up to him and look down on him, completely unfazed by the bullets ringing out, and just tell me about Atlantis.
The scanner. You gotta get past the scanners. It's a secret base down below. You just gotta get in. And it, like they're changing the world or something down there, man. I don't know. You just gotta get in there. It's the revolution.
All right, I'll look back at Toretto and kind of point in the direction of the gunfire. Seems like we're needed.
Seems so. Let's head over.
Kit.
I'm gonna step over this kid.
Yep, he is passed out on the ground. Kit, you are like in this room and you're hacking in, and you're actually able, through your hacking, you've tricked the system into thinking that you're an admin user. And gosh almighty, it's nice to have you back. And you're able to see through this system. In fact, there are a series of tunnels beneath the amusement park. So you now have schematics for the underground base. You know how to get inside. What do you want to do?
Okay.
Actually, it would be
go ahead.
this. Sorry, I forgot that Ezra had de-hatted him.
Perfect. This is very good. So I'm gonna pull up like my tablet out of a bag that I have at my side to copy the schematics onto to carry that with me. So I'm gonna make it towards this entrance. But while I'm also on my tablet, I'm still going to continue hacking into the system. And I'm going to try and override the animatronics in the area to like remove themselves from their posts and go on the offensive against these guard guys.
Please do roll me fast as you, or I could see furious though too, because you're engaging, you're hacking, but for violence. So you tell me what you want to do.
Hacking for violence.
Can I make an argument for fast?
Yes,
Because
you may.
it is
Yes,
still
you
hacking?
may.
Okay, great.
Yes.
I don't hack for peace. I hack for problems. Always.
Hack for peace. Okay, that is a 16 total.
That'll do it. This is a system. Luca already established this is the 80s, so it's while there Zero has clearly like added some infrastructure here. You are familiar with her kind of style, and you are able to hack these animatronics to just overload. Some of them start spitting fireworks. Some of their heads start spinning. Arms start hacking and slashing like faster than is reasonable. Clearly, this is an OSHA violation of several magnitudes as these things just start fucking going crazy like they're raving. It's amazing. And it is actually successful in distracting some of these guards. When an arm just starts like spinning and the bolt that's holding there ejects and the arm just fucking karate chops a guy as he like runs by, taking out a guard. The rest of you see these animatronics lose their shit and understand that Kit has been successful in her hackstagrams. What would you like to do? Go for it. Whoever. You tell me, man. Who's going? What we doing?
I'm charging for it. If this thing is like, I'm just batting off crazy animatronic cowboys trying to get down to like whatever entrance there appears to be here, just like running like the Terminator.
Yep. You see, you're running like through sparks and smoke of these things overheating and just letting out a myriad of like Southern comfort sayings, like encouraging you to please buy a souvenir on your way out. You're able to see the hatch that is opened inside the ride. You see that Chris is exchanging fire. Kip has thrown a wrench. Ezra's living his best life. He's unperturbed, like taking a hat. And Toretto is in pursuit with you. Ulfor is like emerging from a room with like a smile on his face, like, yeah, I did good work today.
I think, as we're running, I think I say, come on, guys, let's go. Let's stop messing around.
I'm reading everything written on the walls, just randomly running along.
I'm holding a finger up while I finish posting this photo of me with Wild Willie to Instagram, captioned, like, about to raid Atlantis.
Amazing. This is very good.
Catch like a blur of a hand of Chris as he's gonna grab your collar and start pulling you towards the elevator.
Dobbs, you are able to kind of secure with the things freaking out. I'm assuming you have a sidearm. You're able to pull that out. Go ahead and roll me furious as you provide cover fire for everyone to escape into the hatch and down into Atlantis.
Okay, so 12 plus 16.
That'll do it. And the rest of you are able to escape I can't with you guys in the Discord right now. I'm dying. My one true regret is that I don't have a fucking short red wig, because that would 100% be what I do.
It would break me. That would be the thing that finally broke me.
Okay, so you are all able to descend in. Ufor. As these people are like running, you do note that they are going to have to run past your tricked door to get where you are, and you can set off the remotely detonate to protect your escape. Awesome.
Absolutely.
You're gonna
Phenomenal.
Blow door,
Willy?
and I'll just throw tomatoes like the whole way we're leaving. I'm just gonna throw.
Amazing.
And as soon as I'm gonna be like catch this, and as soon as they grab it, I'm gonna press the button and just
Awesome.
Gallagher show.
Awesome. You guys all descend down this hatch, and you hear like, y'all come back now, as the Willie just gets exploded into smithereens, and there's the scream of guards, and you guys are able to descend down into this lair. As you go, Kit, you do have the schematics, and you can see that it seems like it goes down, and then there's a large chamber that has a hole like cut in the ceiling, and like you can tell that there's particular glasswork around the center, seeming to like project something from that point. Using your like knowledge, that seems like a hub. There are various hallways that break out into different directions, but there is clearly like a center command.
Oh yeah, I'm 100% going for that and gonna try and like download the majority of the system onto my tablet so that I don't have to stay here, but see if there's anything native to this area that I can get any more information from.
Roll fast for me. What's everybody else doing while Kit secures coordinates?
I'm going to look at Dobbs and then like raise my wrist, and it's going to show this small like sailor knot brand with a little like weird compassy magnetic thing at the end. And he's gonna say, you know, she gave this to me, like it says points near each other, we're close enough, and it's just gonna point off in a direction down a hallway. Let's go find it.
Yeah, he'll follow you then. Let you take the lead, and he's just running after you.
Chris, go ahead and roll fast for me to see like how well you're able to interpret.
All right, 12, that's a stunt die in there at some point, 16, 18, 24, we're crossing 30 if I...
Oh yeah,
roll
you
for
feel your heart chakra align with her heart chakra, and you sense your true love's kiss lurking behind every corner, and you're able to just follow that sweet feeling.
This is
you rolled a lot.
I know. But heart chakra is a lot to describe the situation. I will say, I am not rolling 2. I'm gonna see if I can roll a 3rd to get a fucking montage out of this. I fucking did. I'm gonna take a basic and character stunt because I am going to reckless maneuver. If there are any guards in our way, I will absolutely throw myself into them like a human barrier to get Dobbs across first, to take 4 gas out of them at my own expense, but refuel at the same time.
Okay, yeah, you're running, and absolutely, as you come around a corner, there are 2 guys who turn and look, and you just launch yourself, taking them out sideways. Dobbs, you're able to just jump over them and keep barreling down this hallway. Before you is like one main door. Go for it, Chris.
As you do, you're gonna kind of like feel something briefly like hit against the back of your shoulder, as he's like got these kind of guards, like probably like, you know, at least 2. You're gonna like feel a slight shud against your shoulder, which is surprising given your massive muscle. And you're gonna turn just in time to catch the kind of sailor's knot necklace with the compass pulling you forward, like, and Chris kind of like on the floor. Find her! As he kind of gets up and starts trying to like lay into these two guards.
Yeah, I'll just catch it midair and just turn and just keep running.
Awesome. You're running. Chris, you are engaged. Ezra, Kip, Ufor, Vinny, Kit, what are you guys doing?
Well, first I need to congratulate Chris on being engaged. Congratulations! And
It's a lot of work, but you gotta do it in front of your ex, right?
Ezra, did you happen to bring my grenade launcher? That's actually Dobbs' grenade launcher that I stole from him previously.
Ezra looks down. Where do you think I'm hiding it?
Well, I'm out of ideas. Let's run. And I'm just
Run.
I'm just running.
Awesome.
Guys,
Roll me fast as you kind of run like through these hallways, ducking and darting around.
Ooh, that's an 11 for me.
Okay.
$16 for me.
Okay, yeah. You're running, Ezra. You're kind of caught up in the moment of the that renegade vibe. This is the high that you've been missing this entire time. The reason you got into racing at all is to kind of feel alive. So you're kind of losing yourself in that moment. Kip, you're thinking as, everybody's split up, and if the aim of stopping this plan is to keep the tractor beam from engaging, there's probably a power source that you need to find. And this is not the hideout that you had been operating out of, but you kind of recognize some of the equipment that was hauling different batteries, and you feel confident that you can find essentially the breaker system for this underground complex to flip that and keep this beacon from going off.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll kind of try to grab at Ezra, who's falling behind, and be like, this way. We need to bring down the tractor beam, I guess. Anyways, here we go. And just keep running.
Awesome. You do that. Who have I not gotten a thing from yet? Ufor?
Yeah, I think Ufor's going to try to stick to the back and maintain the bomb barrier.
Okay.
Should any more continue to pursue.
Okay.
But he'll be bringing up the tail. He's not running for shit. He doesn't want to get sweaty.
And Vinny is taking out a guard who tries to stop Kit while she's downloading her stuff.
Okay. You guys are kind of running through, and Kip and Ezra take off left. Chris and Dobbs took off right. You kept going straight, and as you keep running, Kit, you're still actively, hacking. You open up into that main bay, and you see just a fleet of tractors everywhere. And as you come in, Kit, you are able to finish your hacking, but then you watch as all of the tractors, engines, simultaneously start. And from the side of them, you see as beams kind of start emitting from them as different hench people climb up into them. One in particular is up front and sneering at you, is going to throw a gear on the tractor forward, and this massive warping energy is going to strike out and grab a container and tractor beam hurl it at you guys. I'm going to need you all to make fast checks as you try to dodge out of the way.
Sorry, is that a fast check from everyone or just the people in the room?
Just those people in the room.
Okay, cool.
I got 5.
Okay.
Vinny's about to eat tractor.
Mm-hmm.
John
8.
Deere for lunch.
But that's
You're
my
in-
second approach roll. I'm still
Yeah,
not going to take
you're
any.
you're in a different area, so it's just
Oh,
Ufor, Kit, and Toretto.
I got a 15.
Awesome. Kit, you were able to dive out of the way. Ufor, what did you get?
20.
20. You are also you matrix under the shipping container. Toretto, you take it full on as this thing just slams you up against a wall, and you hit with a sickening crack and then land on your knees. But you take a deep breath as that power of family fuels through you, and you look over and you see a crowbar sitting on the ground next to you. We're gonna shift over. Chris, you're kind of like tangled up with these bad guys. Go ahead and throw me roll Furious to see how well you're fisticuffing with them.
All right, cool. That is going to be not a stunt, which is unfortunate, but 14 total.
Yeah, you're scrapping with them. You're able to successfully knock one of them out and continue to scrape with the other, exchanging blows and trying to like hold them back. Dobbs.
Honestly, I think the goal really quick is actually to be retreating and fighting at the same time, like moving back towards Dobbs and the rest of the goal as we fight.
Absolutely. You're kind of entangled with them as Dobbs continues to power forward towards this door. Dobbs, you reach the door and throw it open, and it's an empty room. There seems to be like different computers and stuff, but there's a platform in the middle that is carefully raising. And you see, as it rises up, a familiar face, familiar shoulders, though garbed differently. As he rolls his shoulders. Sid Gaines, bro. Let's fucking go. And he launches himself off of the elevator into your arms as you engage in combat. Roll me Furious.
Yes. Absolutely. 6 plus 3, 2, so 5, 11 plus 1 is 12.
Okay, you're able to like clock him like on the side, but he cuts under with like an uppercut as you were taken back. You fully anticipated seeing your daughter and not the hulking man before you, as he like punches, and he'll lean into your ear and say, "You really don't remember," as you are able to inflict some damage, but now you are caught just fighting fist to fist with this individual. We're gonna cut to Ezra and Kip. You are running through the space looking for like a power supply of some kind, and you hear over the intercom a familiar voice prompting you.
You're gonna have to find the batteries, and you're gonna have to blow them up. There's no other way. You have to bring the whole park down. He has it wired to the park system itself.
Are we listening to Zero again?
Seemingly, over this intercom system, yes.
Sarah, what have you done to us?
Oh.
Twists, turns, intrigue.
The Drift King.
Kip, what do you want to do here?
I don't even know what side we're on anymore. What the hell? I mean, take out the power and find out later? I don't know.
If Zero wants us to do it, are we just working for her again?
Well,
wasn't this the whole point?
Maybe we're not blown yet. So if we follow along, maybe we can figure out what the hell's going on.
All right. Yeah, I guess we want to try to find this power thing.
Take your next left.
I'm taking the left.
Roll fast for me as you guys are running down this hall and go to take a left.
Okay, that's 17, but I got 2 stunts there.
Amazing. So here's what I'm going to tell you, Ezra. You come around the corner as you're running, and sitting there is a 4-wheeler that is clearly used to navigate these underground tunnels that you are very easily able to like just get on and start.
Okay, yeah, I'm taking off. Let's
Phenomenal.
go.
Kip.
20.
Okay. Yeah, same. Like, it's like you're coming around and you see as like there's a couple of guards running, but you are both able to beat them to the machines and now have this long stretch of tunnel that seems to like be descending down further into the area.
So I have 2 stunts.
Yeah, tell me what you do,
can
man.
Can I hit the nos?
Fucking yeah, you can. You get
Yeah,
on and you
I
like.
hop in and I hit the fucking button.
Yeah, this four-wheeler is absolutely equipped with NOS, and that thing like you pop a wheelie and those massive tires just like shred through these guys as you like rage past them, Kip, on your tail as you take off down the hall. Deeper, following the instructions from Zero. Ufor, Toretto, Kit. You are now in this main bay, and you can see that there are henchmen positioning different tractors around that window, Kit, that you saw in the schematic, seemingly trying to beam out. There is one guy who's trying to like take you out with like containers. Toretto, you are within arm's reach of a crowbar. What are y'all doing?
I definitely pick up that crowbar, and I think I say, well, do you want a tango? And and I charge at the tractor.
Awesome. Roll me a furious.
Oh, okay. 11 and then 12.
12. You run up and like are able to kind of like, as he's swinging around an arm with this beam kind of reaching out towards another, you're trying to like get up on this tractor, but it kind of sideswipes you and hits you in the chest. So you're now like on the tractor. You weren't able to do any damage to it or the person inside, but you are closer and now hanging on to this tractor arm. Ufor, Kit, what's your deal?
In the ideas, we follow Crowbar Man into glorious battle like William Wallace, except this is not England, this is water park.
Boy, don't get my hands dirty. And Kit will reach her hand into her bag and pull out what looks like kind of like a hockey puck. And she's just gonna like huck it at this tractor. It's basically an EMP grenade to try and just cut its engines.
Yes, roll me fast.
All right, that's math. Okay. That's 16.
Yeah, it like the magnet kicks in and it locks onto the bottom of this tractor, and there's like what sound does it make as it activates?
It's oh gosh. It says something in Japanese that people in the immediate area might not be able to recognize.
Itadakimasu!
Yeah. Basically, yeah, like thank you for this meal. And then it's just good to go. It just fucking does the thing.
Awesome. Yeah, the tractor shuts down. Toretto, you're hanging from this arm as it kind of jolts to like a stop, but that momentum actually kind of like swings you forward, so you're able to like launch off and like grab the cab of the truck, and you are now even closer to the driver inside. Ufor, what are you doing?
Shitting myself. Just how many more of these tractors are around?
There's a fleet of them, and they all seem to be converging towards this center window and like calibrating up to this like massive dome.
Okay. You ever been in like a high school classroom and like you throw the pencil up and it like sticks to the ceiling? I open up my duffel bag and start handing C4 over to like Kit, and if Toretto's nearby, one to him, and I'll just start like hucking them up at the ceiling to get them to like stick.
Throw me fast to see how like accurate you are with these like little wads of C4 that you're just chucking around. Like party favors.
4, 6, 11. 4.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah,
what did I say? 11, 4, 12.
The score is fine. Describe
25.
to me, montage this for me. Montage what happens.
Yeah, so I start throwing them up, hoping that they start taking my lead. I'm just gonna try to, if they come back down, I'm just gonna throw them back up and get the ceiling all wadded up with C4. And then the last one, I'm just gonna activate it and then huck it up next to the rest of them. I think it's time we leave. Is there a door nearby that we could just walk out of?
Yeah, there's the door that you guys came in through. Absolutely.
Yeah, we are done here. It's time to go. Come on, Toretto. Come on, Kit.
All right, your turn to leave, Kit. You're kind of sliding and able to. Toretto, you still have this man on the tractor that you're engaging or perhaps about to engage with. We are going to cut over. Chris, you have this remaining bad guy that you are engaging in hand-to-hand combat. And he's thrown some good punches and some good kicks. What do you want to do?
I would like to avoid those as quickly as possible and try to move my way back into the room with the known fisticuff indulger of our group, of course, being Dobbs. So I want to kind of continue back up into the room, and then try and you said there was elevator moving up or something?
The elevator that brought this guy up is now flush with the floor.
Yeah. I'll see what I roll. If it's okay, I can try to roll fast. I continue dodging back and back onto.
Yes, as you're trying to kind of retreat and make it a group session. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
So 10, 15, 18. That is going to be 20 total.
Yes, you're kind of ducking as this guy's just throwing wild blows, and you can see he's starting to kind of feel his oats. Oh, I got him on the run as you're backing up and out. Dobbs, you're in this room, and you kind of throw a look back as you see Chris kind of coming in, and this guy that you had engaged with is standing in front of you, kind of hulking over. What would you like to do?
I am just leaning into the fight.
Okay.
I'm gonna scream out where is Tiff? And just start pummeling him.
Roll
Picking
furious.
up whatever furniture's around, everything.
Yep, roll furious for me.
6 plus 8 plus 2 is 14 plus 2. 16.
Awesome. So you pick up, what piece of furniture do you throw at him?
I forget what all was in this room, but I am just picking up a huge chair, one of the metal and plastic chairs, and I'm just taking it and just slamming it over his head.
You slam it over and then come across with a punch, and it takes him. And you see that you've actually drawn blood as he looks up at you and rubs his hand across and growls as he gets down and tries to tackle you over this desk, kind of catching you under. But again, you're just dropping blows on this guy as he's tanking you. Chris, you are now in this room with this guy. Dobbs is engaged with someone he seems to know. You're not quite sure, but now you are both kind of fighting in and around. We are going to switch to Kip and Ezra. You guys are barreling down this tunnel as it descends further into the hideout. The lights kind of flashing as emergency protocols kick in. You hear a voice come over again that instructs you to take a right, and you're just following those instructions, eventually reaching a large room full of various pipes and gadgets and what have you. Seemingly you have reached the room with the power, whatever in it. What would you like to do?
Kip, you have any thoughts here?
Oh,
are we still listening to Zero?
No, we're gonna throw on a classic jam by Limp Bizkit, and we're gonna break shit, and we're just gonna take the power out, I guess, by any means. Grab a chair, take a water bottle, throw water on it, just try to shut the place down.
Awesome.
Power switch.
I mean, that could work too, but we
got a big red button that says off.
Can I give a fanning point if they say take the power back?
If somebody says it, they get a free stunt because that shit's my jam.
Listen, we can't just shut it off. We have to make sure they can't use it. We need to take the power back for the people.
There you go.
Take it.
So, whatever means, I don't really know what they're doing here, but no matter what, even if Zero says to do it, it can't be good. Hopefully, I mean, you saw the kind of protection they had on this place. There's got to be something nefarious going on here.
Can I poke around and see if there's anything else in this room? I just don't trust
Yes.
Zero enough to do what she wants me to anymore.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll fast.
Hell yeah. That's an 18.
Yeah, 18. So you notice, you're actually surprised that this control room or this power source room, particularly if the base was under attack, which it's very obvious that it is, would not be more well guarded. And you actually, see that there are a couple of guards who have been knocked out nearby. As you're kind of looking around, it seems like something purposely drew people up and out of this room.
Yeah.
It's, you know what I mean? You picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah. Kip, I think we're being tricked again.
Well, I mean, I
You
wouldn't
trust your
doubt
friends,
it.
right?
Of course, I would trust my family above all else. But what are we here for? What are we supposed to grab? What's the deal?
Do we get an idea of the direction the guards might have run in?
Yeah, it's a door that leads out, like, through the room.
I'm gonna point at the door and say, I think they went that way. Let's see where they're going.
Well, let's keep this intact and just see where the trail of knocked out beefy guards leads us, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, you follow that trail moving towards that back door, suspecting that perhaps you have been tricked. Ezra, you lay your hand on the door, and as you open it up, you hear the soft sounds of like someone like punching and kicking, and like there's like clearly, distress. And as you open it up wider, you catch sight of something that like shocks you to your core, and you like reel as you see in front of you the assassin that killed Han, hunched low over these bodies.
Oh no.
It raises up and stands and looks at you and wordlessly moves to defend itself.
Yeah, I'm putting my fist up. I'm gonna fight.
Okay, roll Furious for me, please.
Oh god, I'm so bad at Furious. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand side by side and raise my fists as well to fight.
1 sec, that's 2 4s.
Can't let Ezra fight alone.
That's 3 4s.
Oh my god.
I have 1 Furious, everyone. This was the only way to succeed.
You have that moment where you're like kind of stunned, and this assassin lowers itself, and you hear like underneath its breath as it hisses, "Just as I killed the master, now I will kill the student." Tell me what happens. As
So
my
I
mustache tries to turn back on.
I think this montage is me training in the way of the sword. And I've been prepared for this moment where I kill the man who killed my master. And we fight.
Yes.
My name is Ezra Montello. You killed my master. Prepare to die.
Awesome. You start just like in uncommon like Ezra, like this time you've been like pretty chill, taking some selfies, and now you're just full blown like tut tut tut, like attacking this guy. Kip, you look and you see that there's actually larger breaker switches in this room that you should be able to like use to kill the power more effectively. And it seems like you might be able to like assist in that fashion if you should choose. Are you still fighting too?
Oh gosh. I'll kind of slide past the action and kind of look around real quick, see if there's anything else. Trying to figure out what the heck this assassin is looking for in the first place. If they didn't already cut the power.
Do you want to ask him?
Sure. Hey, weird glasses handkerchief person. What's the big deal? Why are you here?
I am here for the revolution, as he exchanges blows again with Ezra.
Wait, we're here with Zero also. Why are you fighting us?
We're not actually with the revolution, Kip. I was a double agent. Turn off the power!
Ezra, what is going on? I'm not smart enough for this. I have a high school education. I dropped out in 11th grade.
Kip, I'm busy. You're gonna have to figure this one out.
All right, Kip, what are you doing?
I'll just start turning off the power, but I'm going to take my cell phone out and shine light on Ezra at the same time to help with the fight.
Okay, go ahead and roll me fast as you do this. And Ezra fights the murder of his beloved sensei.
Well, I rolled a ton of 3s, so that's a 13.
A 13?
Correct.
Yeah. That's enough to do... it's enough to do half of what you wanted. I'll let you choose what half. I'm going to actually say you go to shine a light on Ezra, and what happens is you drop your phone, and it, like, blares up into your eyes, and you're, like, kind of reeling as you're blinded, and there's 2 switches, a left and a right. You have a 50-50 chance of picking the quote-unquote right one. Do you choose left, or do you choose right?
Well, you said choose the right one, so I choose the right one.
All right. Well, fuck. You choose the right one. Kit, Ufor, Toretto, the lights and power in the room that you're in goes off as there's the little blinking of C4 from the ceilings. And Kit, you're kind of turned around. Toretto, you're up on this tractor. What do you want to do as the lights go off and all you have is the headlights of the tractors?
As they're all shining up on me, I finally, get my footing, get into the little compartment for the tractor, and I'm like, you brought a tractor to a street fight, and then I knocked the driver off, and I got some C4 stuck on me, so I rip it off as Usuf was tossing it everywhere. I stick it on the steering wheel. I turn the steering wheel straight to the other tractors, and I use the guy's body as to hold the gas, and I launch this tractor in their direction as I follow Kit out of this room.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll Furious just to make sure you're able to jam that body right where you need it to be. That's what she said.
Oh, and then my stunt. Oof, 1 again. $10. Oh wait, no, 11.
11. Okay, yeah, you're kind of shoving, you push off and the tractor, but what you didn't account, it does in fact put the pedal to the metal, as it were. But what you didn't account for is that the guy's arm was stuck in the steering wheel. So as it powers forward and his body lurches forward, he actually turns the steering wheel, and you now have this runaway tractor loaded with C4 veering in at you guys as you're running towards the exit. I'm gonna need you all to make me fast checks to make sure you're able to run and get ahead of this tractor.
I got a 22.
Kit, you fucking fly, my dude. We already established that you know karate, and you actually parkour like up the like hall, the door entrance as you step launch into the hall and come to a rolling stop, still actively hacking, trying to determine where your family is inside of this hideout. U4.
7.
U4, as you're running, the tractor comes around and the bucket of its like claw, it just like takes you and like slams you in the back and pushes you forward. And instead of like pushing you through the door, you slam in like on the wall next to the door and kind of crumple down into a pile. You are hurt, and it'll be harder for you to like run away as you kind of like lift yourself up and see this tractor descending upon you. Toretto, what did you get?
I got a 12.
A 12, okay. You're running and you see as U4 kind of gets like taken out and hit with this tractor like ascending, and you know you have a split second to try and save him or successfully get out. We're gonna leave you there for a second as we transition back to Chris and to Dobbs, who are still fighting for dear life in this room. Chris, you are going toe to toe with this guy. Tell me what it looks like.
Well, it's a lot of dodging on my part, gym trainer. It's a lot of like, just jumping out of the way and hoping that Dobbs and his magical goatee and his powerful muscles can jump in and handle these two guys in one go, so that I can kind of like. The plan in my head, of course, is to knock them both back and for us to get on the elevator and move up to where we believe.
Okay, go ahead. You're trying to like get this elevator to activate. So roll me fast as you're fighting with this guy and trying to like slam an elbow or foot down on the control pad to activate it.
All right. The one on the stunt die, but there's a lot of 6s in here, folks. So 18, 19. That's going to be a 22.
Oh yeah, you slam a hand on this control panel, and you hear that as the elevator engages. Dobbs, you're actually got your feet kind of like on the rim as that elevator starts to descend, and this guy is getting up out of a shattered desk. Chris, your assailant is now coming around trying to sweep his leg under yours to knock you down, but you have successfully begun to lower the elevator. And it is moving quick because when you slammed it, you actually broke the like control panel, so it's descending rapidly. Dobbs, you are up.
Listen, I feel like I'm in full fury mode.
I
am attacking this guy.
Okay.
So like I've run out of chairs. I've thrown a few tables. I'm picking him up and like throwing him up against the wall, like swinging my fist down at him. Like it's a whole rage display.
Roll me furious. Let's see as you're again just wailing on this guy.
I cannot get a 4 to save my life. 6 + 3 + 3 + 1. So 6 + 7 is 13.
Okay, yeah, you're again exchanging blows as he comes at you. You're able to successfully sidestep and catch him like just on the arm, and like you're starting to see that he's like starting to get a little fucked up by your punches as he again tries to engage with you, punching. As he does, he calls out for the revolution as he's going at you, and something clicks in your mind, something that you're actually surprised hasn't clicked so far. One of your first jobs, actually, when you joined this agency, was to stop some eco-terrorists. And you became so obsessed with your job that your home life had suffered, ultimately leading to your divorce. And you're like kind of pulling in facts about this this organization and like putting 2 and 2 together, and you recognize that the person across from you, his name is Nero Jones, otherwise known as Zero, as he is like throwing punches at you and like trying to like full body you down this elevator shaft. Is there anything you want to do or say?
I'm just gonna look at him. I fucking know you. Where's my daughter?
As he just continues to like attack you mercilessly. We're gonna cut over to Ezra and Kip. Kip, you threw a switch. You feel pretty good about it doing something. You have another one nearby. Your bud is engaged in a personal vendetta. Tell me, guys, what are you doing as you continue to fight this assassin?
I mean, I want to kill this man.
Yeah, bro.
I'm doing the deed, trying to finish the job that I think is the right thing to do, but also maybe not. Who knows anymore?
Okay.
What an assassin.
Roll furious, man. You guys are down here, you're pissed.
Okay. I'm not kidding. I could not make this up. I rolled another montage.
Fuck yes, let's go!
I only have one fury. I rolled a 1 on the D6.
Okay, but you have a montage as you can feel. How am I gonna do this? You are throwing punches and remembering to wax on, wax off as you just go hard against this assailant. Channeling the powers of your master. And remember to Tokyo drift and just feel it as you sweep your leg underneath them and you're just going hard. Tell me what scenes you see.
I think we see Ezra kick the fucking sword out of this dude's hand. I'm going to disarm him and then I'm going to disarm him.
Yes! Yes! You strike down as you bring that braid and you just chop off left or right arm. You gotta tell me. It's important.
That's right arm.
Right arm. As you chop off his right arm. And then there's... Sorry, this is important. A gush of blood. And he looks
I'm
up
leaving
at...
this stream. Bye, everyone. It's been real.
Once more for effect.
I can't.
Okay, one more time, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
As he looks up at you and kind of falls to his knees, his arm shorn from his body. What do you say?
I don't think I say anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna look him in the eye and I'm gonna end him.
Okay. You do that. You do that thing so hardcore.
This man killed my friend.
Yeah, you do. You cut him in twain. You remove him from this mortal coil with a singular slash. And your rage and anger and hurt are hot in your ears as you'd stand there gasping for breath over this huddled person. Kip, what are you doing?
You said there was another switch that needed to be flipped?
Sure is.
Yeah, I'm flipping the switch.
Self-destruct mode activated.
Because of course that's what that means. All right, Ezra, we gotta go. Now.
Yeah, let's get out of here. I'm taking the sword with me.
Oh, absolutely you are. And you grab the sword and you realize it's actually your master's sword, the one that was missing from his small apartment. You have retrieved this token. And as you do, you look up and in the doorframe leading out, you see him nod.
Son of a bitch.
I'm going to kick open my Heelys and run and Heely away because they're great for getting around
Roll
the shop.
fast. Roll fast. Roll fast for me, boo. Do it.
All right. 15.
Yeah, bro. You Healy so good, so right. Did you get any stunts?
No.
Damn it, I wanted you to NOS boost the Heelys.
How else are you going to avoid the panties flying at your face in those Heelys?
Listen, they're great for getting around shop floors. You zoom from car to car.
Very difficult because everyone is just throwing their underwear at you.
All right.
Dodge all of that.
Yeah, you are both able to get on the four-wheelers, and you're hauling asses, and everyone collectively hears self-destruct activated. Ezra, I'm assuming you're just hauling ass with your sword out of there, maybe hopping on those wheelies and getting the fuck out. Rule 4.
Hopping on the pegs on Kip's shoes.
You just hop on his back as you like just that like smooth down the hall.
Kip, we're using you like a scooter.
Amazing.
It's fine.
Ufor, you are kind of like hunched down, lights are like blaring and a siren sounding as self-destruct mode activated, and you kind of don't care because this tractor is just coming at you, about to crush you. Toretto, you're running and you're seeing as he's engaged with this. I'm gonna let you guys go like simultaneously to figure out what are you guys doing.
You're scrawny,
Force-
right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's lanky. But he's just gonna be like, after the hit from the car, I would imagine that he's just kind of like laying on the ground because like a hit from a tractor isn't like, he's probably not gonna get up from that. He's not thick and padded, so.
But he does have a trench coat, right?
He has a trench
He
coat with
does.
pockets full of ball bearings, if I remember correctly.
There were the pull strings for the ball bearings, and there is a roof full of C4 in here.
I think, yeah. So what I'm going to try to do is like, as he's like on the floor trying to get himself up, I'm going to grab him by his trench coat and like toss him forward.
Where?
Okay.
Oh, just out through the doorway. As
Roll
far away.
furious.
Furious?
Ufor, roll fast for me. As you guys are kind of like, you're kind of moving, and I want to make sure that you're able to roll as he's
to be
curling.
clear, Ulfor would not be moving. He's dead waiting, like the whole way. 'Cause he's like,
Amazing.
oh, I'm dead. It's over. I'm done. This has claimed me.
Ufor, go night-night.
And then he would have. If this fails, if he doesn't throw me through the door, Ulfor will just lay there, and then he'll get like on comms. I'll wait
Okay.
and see.
Okay.
I'm going to use, my character stunt, the Always Angry. On a furious roll, you make
Yes.
you reroll ones. And I rerolled a 1. I've been rolling terrible. So 10.
Let's go, Rafalo.
13.
Okay, here's what's gonna happen.
I'll take the hit. I'll make sure.
You grab him. No, this is gonna be even better. Just wait. You grab him, and you're like pulling and like trying to like rip him out of the way of this tractor. And as you do, because you're dead weighting Ufor, your left arm is just dragging behind and is gonna get crunched like between the wall and actually just kind of ripped off. Your left arm is gone, but you have been successfully removed as he hurls you down the hall. Kit, you see as like Ufor, like the body just kind of limply rolls. His like, you're not really sure what you like happened, but Toretto essentially like Toretto's strength and the tractor ripped his arm off and hurled him down the halls.
Is there a blood spurt?
Oh yeah, there's gotta be.
But it's from the left this time.
There we go.
As you are just now like in the hall, Kit, they have successfully made it as this tractor then slams into the wall, sealing off this room, and no one can now escape. What would you like to do?
Oh God, I would very much like to help Ufor. I can't even say your name. I'm sorry, Ufor. Just like completely in shock of seeing his fucking arm getting ripped off. Gonna like run towards him, but shove my arm into my bag at the same time. And as my hand exits the bag, it's gonna like slap whatever remains of your arm, like whatever stump there is. And there will be this kind of bright neon mesh that will clasp onto it and wrap itself around your arm and kind of start like stitching itself onto your arm. It's basically acting like a tourniquet and like stopping the bleeding.
Amazing. Go ahead and roll me fast to see
All right.
how quickly you are able to deploy.
Right, let's do it.
No,
Oh god, oh
leave
god.
me here. I'm done for. It's over. Toretto has maimed me. I will no longer be able to face my brother ever again.
I
gotta-
saved you.
I got a 21.
Oh, fuck yeah. It just comes barely, like, it just immediately works as intended. The mesh lighting up, and you hear, Date bayo from the machine as it kind of covers up the wound and encourages good healing. Amazing.
I love it.
Okay, back with Chris and Dobbs. We are still fighting. We are still punching. Chris, you go first. You've got, the elevator is descending rapidly. You've got this one guy that you're still fisticuffing with. What do you do?
I mean, if Dobbs is open to it, I mean, like, we could combo attack this guy. Like, he's kind of, like, holding him up, but, like, he's kind of got him in an attempt in arm lock, and Chris is going to jump in and, like, clock him in the side, and as he's open, like, Dobbs can kind of, like, run him into the wall as it's descending and, like, drop him over his shoulder, and Chris can get an elbow drop in, and, like, of course, Dobbs can drop a people's elbow on him to finish this shit off if we can, like, kind of both roll Fury at the same
Yep.
time.
If Dobbs is cool with that.
Yeah, the whole time I'm trying to just like move him. We're both moving him towards this elevator shaft. I want to dump him down it.
Like, yeah,
Yep.
like catch him on the elbow shaft, scrape his back, drop him over your side. We both clack him onto the
Yep.
ground.
Roll furious. Roll furious.
Still no
Considering
sense.
this is still the same approach, I'm going to lucky my 1 into a 5
Okay.
and explode this 4 into a 2. So 11, 15, 18, 20. I have a 24, and
Okay.
I'm going to, if I can actually give my stunt to Hobbs to finish this off, that's cool.
Yep, Hobbs, tell me, you've got this guy, you have Nero, like, verging, like, on the edge of this as Chris has kind of kicked. The other assailant was successfully knocked out as Chris just roundhoused him, like, to the head. And you now have Nero on the cusp of this elevator. What's your furious roll?
So a 20, and even
Phenomenal.
20.
Phenomenal. And you have a stunt.
I would like to use the Nos stunt.
Fucking
to
hell
just
yeah, you would.
quickly just bam, 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 like just pummel him.
Yeah, you
just super fast and powered up.
Yep, you hit as his cheek like breaks open from like the punches, and you like eventually like he kind of doubles over, his heels teetering on the edge of this elevator, and you realize that with the emergency protocols, water from seemingly nowhere has started to like pour in from the ride above as this place is fully self-destructing. He stands there kind of like huddled, bleeding profusely from the wounds that you've inflicted, and he looks up at you and spits out blood. What do you say before that final punch into the abyss?
Say, I'll find her myself and push him in.
He screams a blood-curdling yell as he topples back into this like red glowing like tunnel that just descends, and you hear a sickening crack as he lands, and like this scream is just cut off in a sharp, just sickening sound, and you are now free to like leave this chamber. You
I
rush
feel
around.
like with that self-destruct thing, I'm gonna look at Chris and we gotta move and like try and head out of here.
Yeah, kind of like look around at the elevator descending, like, she's got to be down here somewhere, right?
You hear over the intercom system, all of you hear this. A voice cuts through the sound.
You can't get out the way that you came in. You'll need to use the access stairs. And you...
You watch as there are small green lights that light up in all of the hallways where you are, directing you in that location as if to like wave you the way that you need to go. Roll me fast to see everybody, to see how quickly you're able to make your escape.
It's a 22 for me.
22, phenomenal.
I
Does
got a
whoever's
17.
carrying me suffer any penalties?
I got a 9, so I'm definitely carrying you.
Okay.
As you still are dead waiting and complaining, I am dead, I am dying.
It's over.
Also, is anybody still inside the
Inside.
area that we just left?
You guys were able to seal that off, like with the tractor as you kind of ducked out. So if there's somebody inside there, they are not getting out. At least not the way that you guys know.
Well then, while Toretto is dragging us out, well, I'll wait until you narrate what's going on, and then I want to have a moment
So
with my boy, because we might be dying together.
I have some family points I will throw at Vinny. You can have three more on that roll.
phenomenal. So that brings it up to 11. Okay.
Or 12. You got a 9,
12. Yep.
Okay. And then Kip, remind me what you got. 13?
Yeah.
Okay. Did anybody get under a 10? Okay, awesome. You guys are running, sprinting through this, following the green lights as the water starts to rise up. There's this splash of the dark sounds as you hear like crumpling of different areas, as it seems the self-destruct of this base is to have it just fall in on itself entirely. You sprint through, Toretto, you're kind of struggling under the weight of Ufor, but eventually Chris and Dobbs come through. Dobbs, you're able to see that they need assistance and like duck under as you're dragging towards these lights. You run up and they converge on an open stairwell, and you look, and standing at the base of the stairs is Tiff, her eyes wide and like terrified as she's motioning to you to like run. And there's no time for reunions as you guys are hauling it up these stairs. I'm gonna need another fast roll as you're like running up these stairs as the amusement park is collapsing down on top of you. Use any relevant skills, anything you got.
If I have advantage, can I re-roll my whole hand? Or are we holding it to one die?
Whole hand, go for it.
Listen, the creator says so.
The game creator said it, yeah.
So
Go for it.
Oh, that's just done. And that's a really high roll. I don't even fucking need it. Oh my goodness.
I got a 21.
21?
8,
Fast
12,
is my thing.
16. Fast is also my thing.
Toretto, go without me. Leave me here.
No, you can still meet someone. You just
No,
get it when a good arm.
How will I ever high five and do other American things ever again with this?
You know, prosthetics have made it
It's
really
not the
far.
same.
But you're right-handed, aren't you?
I never did enough work to find out.
Well,
I don't
now
sign
you
my
are.
own checks. I use a stamp.
Plays by no one can read your
I
sister's
roll-
handwriting.
I rolled a 31 fast, but also 2 stunts.
Okay.
And I would like to use my reckless maneuver to, as if there's any like final like last rusty door. I'm just gonna going up a stair, just drop kick it, open it up,
Okay.
and just kind of like begin falling back down backwards as I lose my gas theoretically. to give everyone else a boost.
Yep, you're running. You're able to like successfully Kit. I don't know if I heard your roll, just to make sure.
17, just
Phenomenal.
fucking
Okay.
butts and ass. Get out
Yep.
of here.
You're hauling up these stairs, grabbing and like you're grabbing for handrails that kind of like disappear as water from the ride continues to pour down the walls in like a increasingly rapid pace. And you climb these stairs. You're running. You get out to the top. And you see like Tiff is already barreling away towards like it looks like a shed, and she's not stopping as she just is sprinting away from the ride. With your guys' rolls, they're high enough. You continue to follow, and as she like throws the door of the barn open, you are able to see just a fleet of fast cars that you are able to, she just turns and goes, take one and go, as you all slip into the cars and are taking off from this amusement park. In the rearview mirror, you watch as it descends into a massive crater. The large sign that once beckoned you here, descending into the wreckage with like a sickening crack as it tilts backwards and splashes in water, sending a geyser up. And then you realize this amusement park was built on a geyser as it erupts and with U4C4 as a stimulant, and just creates a crater in the earth. I'm gonna need one more fast roll as you are driving your car, the land falling into a sinkhole behind you as you try to escape this literal hole in the ground.
A 19, and I'm hitting the NOS.
Fuck yeah, let's go. 16,
A
okay.
20.
Sick.
21.
15.
A 15, okay.
And a 13.
A 13, okay. You have a +2. Do you want to make that 15, or did you already use it?
Yeah. Or
Okay.
I used it for my other one, actually.
Okay, gotcha. U4, Chris?
I'm still being carried.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I put him in my
Toretto's
Okay.
got me.
Okay,
And
what's
I'm
your
trying to-
what did you roll U4? Because that might assist.
Oh, okay, sure. Oh shit. 2, 4. This is a fast roll, you said?
Correct.
7 plus 4.
11.
11
Okay.
plus 1 is 12.
Okay. Chris.
I kind of gave myself an advantage since I figured like I threw myself in the wall to it and still rolled about a 13.
Okay. You guys are like on the back cusp of this like sinkhole. Everyone else is like barreling forward quickly. Toretto, Uzfor, Chris, you're kind of like feeling your cars as they're starting to get like sucked back in. Kit and Dobbs, you're kind of back there like watching as their cars just are like aren't getting the grip that they need. Who got the highest? Was it Ezra? I'm pretty sure.
Don't know if I got the highest, but I did hit the NOS. 'cause I
That's
have
you
stunt,
did hit the
so-
NOS.
Yeah.
You hit the NOS and you're tearing down this country road that's like smoke from the car and the dust of the road and just everything. And you're hauling forward, oblivious to the scene behind you. Dobbs, Kit, Kip, you watch in horror as Chris, Toretto, and Ufor are like slipping back into this sinkhole as the earth reaches up to swallow them whole. And then suddenly there's a flash as a fucking fighter jet barrels above head, diving down into the hole. Miss Nobody in the cockpit. As massive magnets engage on the bottom of the wings, this is fucking Fast and Furious cannon. Strong enough to latch onto the cars as it barrel rolls up and out, the two cars on the bottom of their wings. Chris, Ufor, Toretto, what are you doing?
What?
With that additional pulse, I'm just gonna gun it. Everything left in the car. I mean, if these are cars set up by 0/Tiff, I would like to imagine it's my old fucking car that I got back. And
Pip's driving your car right now.
You fucking no.
I'm not.
No. X on that. Fuck you.
I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it.
I like there's this moment where like in the dash is still the photo of Tiff, and like he's gonna push right next to it, which is the NOS release button, and just with that last bit of NOS left in the tank from last mission, just
That NOS is able to help the fighter jet wing lift up and clear the top of the sinkhole just barely. Your tires kissing the dirt as you all continue to like fly out. You hear over your earpieces the happy laugh and just wild exuberance of Miss Nobody in full Han Solo Yahoo! As that fighter jet launches over, eventually kind of descending low enough to disengage the magnets and let your cars go. And you guys are able to drive off into the sunset.
I think while that was happening, I would have turned on my comm links and said, "If you are hearing this, I am dead. Kit, you may enact Harikiri protocol. Tell my brother, fuck you. Toretto, thank you for trying to save me. At least I die with you and not that stupid prick, Dubs. Dubs, you're not as stupid a prick as you look. Good night." At which point he'll probably pass out from either blood loss or trauma or both.
We fast forward. It's a sunny afternoon. And a beautiful yard. A table lays before you, lined in perfect white linen. Atop it, several glass bottles of Corona. A barbecue sizzles happily nearby as there's the soft rustle of family gathering together for a dinner. Dobbs, I'm assuming you're manning the grill?
Yes, absolutely.
You are flipping burgers like a champ when you hear the laugh of your daughter from the doorway as she comes out with something in her hands and smiles at you, placing it on the table before tucking herself under your arm and giving you a squeeze. You found out later that she had actually been targeted as a youth program because she was excelled so much in high school that when she graduated, she was picked up by Nobody's agency to work undercover. Kind of like the Jump Street, or what is it, 21 Jump Street kind of vibes, and has followed in her father's footsteps as an undercover agent. Ufor, you would find out that your sibling was in fact removed of all charges, and you're pulling up as you receive a text with a smiley face emoji that says, "Gemom," returning once again to your usual antics. Kit, you were able to, with the files that you found, were actually able to improve the technology that you've designed. Adding in tractor beams to various items, which you're now showing off as a little drone comes out from the garage with a little tractor beam carrying another chair for Ufor as he kind of comes out. Ufor, you are outfitted with some new tech. Do you want to talk about that real quick? Kit is uniquely familiar.
Oh yeah, Ufor has the robot arm that he's still getting used to. He has specifically asked Kit to put a chip in Dobbs so that whenever he's within proximity, it just boom punches to the far right and immediately jacks him in the face. And then I'll just be like, "Oh, so sorry. It is still working out kinks and robotics. Damn, technology is so brand new. Don't know how to control it yet. Very sorry, Dobbs. It's won't happen again. It happens
Sorry, Dobbs.
again."
He pays really well. I had to do it.
Just gonna, it made me drop hair. This one can be yours. And I'll just set a dropped burger on his plate.
Oh yes, thank you. I put it in the robot hand and it immediately like throws the burger like a mile away.
Amazing.
Oh, damn it. Again. I promise this last time. It's not the last time.
Chris, you look over as you're fixing up your car, reunited once again, and you're doing some final touches to the engine as Kip kind of sits nearby. Ezra, you are also there sitting in the chair. Is there anything you guys would like to do in this moment?
So I did beat you this time, Chris.
I'm sorry. Define for me how exactly you beat me.
So you were falling into a sinkhole and someone had to come save you, and I just casually raced out because I'm faster than you.
Right. So it sounds to me, I say gesticulating, of course, with a wrench, like you were a big fucking coward, and I actually faced the problem head on. Saved the
Falling into a
girl.
hole is the problem. Yeah.
Yeah. See, you can go ask big ass fucking Dobbs there how much he appreciates falling into holes and how I probably saved him.
Chris has a habit of falling into holes he shouldn't be in.
I'm sorry. Yeah. You got someone. I'm sorry. Should you want to say that loudest so Dobbs can hear?
Oh, I wasn't referring to anything that is around here, but I'm too old for this. I think I'm retiring after
You're
this
too
one.
old for. Yeah. Oh gosh, you're gonna get in your little auto driver so you can park you in the senior center.
Oh, it's about time. Kit, where is my car?
As you guys bicker, Toretto, you watch as this eclectic group of experts and goofballs prepare themselves for family dinner. Your sister comes over and lays a hand on her shoulder and assures you that a certain somebody won't be late for dinner. She also includes a note that your bank account for your small business seems to have received an untraceable credit, numbering with a whole lot of zeros, as she suggests that maybe you can afford to paint all the go-karts red now.
Yeah, and maybe put more flames on them. This is gonna be good for business.
Mm-hmm. You smile and everyone looks around. Mia claps her hands together and goes, "All right, guys, let's eat," and kind of ushers you over to the table. From the street, you hear the rumble of an old muscle car, blue and pinstriped, as it rumbles up the driveway, and a familiar face steps out and says, "Welcome home, everybody. Let's eat." And that is where we are going to end tonight's session. Yay! Yes!
Amazing.
Well, folks. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us as we were too swift and too vicious. A crew hell-bent on recovering family loss because you never give up, you never surrender. Another shout out to the incredible creator that is KeganEXE, for it was their system that we played tonight, Renegade Racers. I would love to take a moment, I know this is very top shelf of us, but to talk about what we thought. I love this system. I think it's phenomenal. I love the narrative openness. It's easy to learn, lots of fun to play with. Keegan, seriously, dude, thank you so much for making this. The world is better for having it. That is my opinion.
you.
What do you think, players?
I'm gonna jump in real fast and say this delivers on every premise of the film. I mean, it's just very easy to run, and it kind of takes the basic formula for what we were doing initially and just gives us natural mechanical ways to build onto it, which I think is really good because, obviously, despite the strength of this group, you've built in a way for people to create their own moments mechanically, which I love personally. That gives them the inspiration, that little extra kicks they don't have to build from scratch, and it's just perfection.
Thank you.
It's fucking delicious.
Hard to agree. I'm a person who doesn't learn systems very fast because I'm a dumb shit.
False.
And
Incorrect.
Sarah only had to explain the rules to me twice before I finally latched onto them. So this is a successful system. The next successful system took like 10 or 15 explanations. So this
I'll
is
take
very
it.
good. This is very, very good.
Yeah, I learned the entire system on the call before the session because I had not
Yep.
opened it until that time.
Yeah.
And basically just what Turk said. It was the adding to and perfecting of how we played the first episode and fleshing out an actual system, and it fit perfectly. So it's all good stuff.
I just love that it was so on brand. I fucking love this franchise. Like, I genuinely watch these movies all the time just for fun. And so like the fact that there's just like little, like, it just feels like it, you know, all like even the little Lucky Charms that you have, it's just like, yes, this is very much on brand.
Thanks. Isn't that weird thing where I have to say, like, thank you.
Just accept our
You have to
appreciation and
accept the
praise.
I
compliment.
appreciate it.
It's the hardest thing in the fucking world. You gotta do it.
Mhm.
You're gonna take this love, Keegan. Take it.
God
From
said
the
so.
bottom of Atlantis. Awesome. Well, I'm going to go ahead and just say a quick hi. I'm Osarix Franco. I was the director. I can't remember what it's called in the system.
Don't
well,
ask me.
Here's the easiest way to say it. I was nobody this evening. You can find me in a variety of TPK content. I'm also over at Nat20 doing fun things all the time. Players, go ahead, starting with Bright. Tell the people who you played, who you are, and what you got going on.
Oh my God, I'm Bright. Hi, everybody. You can find me on all forms of social media under Bright Dystopia. I am a Jasper's Game Day ambassador, Twitch affiliate, and pro GM for Magpie Games. If you like these characters and the characters I play on TPK frequently, come hang out with me. We'll play a Magpie game together. Go to magpiegames.com/Bright. And you can sign up to play a game for me. I run games in the Avatar universe, so we can play games together in my Discord. Twice a week, I do that thing. So come do it with me. I like it a lot. You will too, I promise. I'll pass it over to Ash.
Oh, hey, that's me. I'm Ash, where I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. Today I played Kit Bourdon, the hacker extraordinaire, who knows nothing else except how to just tech her way out of situations. I'm usually over here on TPK on like random one-shots like this, so thank you for having me come back and do cool stuff. Otherwise, I stream on my own channel. I do D&D prep, and I also can mostly be found over on Nat20, where I DM a campaign over there, and in a bunch of other stuff over there. So that's me. I'm gonna pass it over to Comrade.
Hey, Comrade Crash on Twitter. Tomorrow, back on TPK with Oathsworn with Turk over here. And on Sunday, I'm going to be on Nat20 for one shot. A little scary, spooky something that Saint has something going on. It's going to be fun. And this time, I won't forget. Turk, what do you have going on?
Well, as you know, tomorrow is the continuation of Oathsworn, our Odyssey of the Dragonlords campaign, featuring a bunch of awesome TPK people, both in front of and behind the screen, though some of them might be coming in front of the screen sooner than others, who knows? As we head towards the Cave of the Oracle to catch up with what Versi up to. Beyond that, of course, on the 9th, we'll be delving back into Barovia with Dark Echoes. We just helped incite a coup. It is a good time, and I'm going to try and sell someone's soul to a hag. So good times abound. Beyond that, we'll have a recording session for Overarms. So when that eventually comes out over on Neon Lights, please, gosh, it's going to be so much fun. There are so many anime tropes in that campaign already, and it's going to be a whole bunch of fun. Harper's Spoopy Season one-shots starting on the 12th. A special Call of Cthulhu, The Haunting. Oh
no.
I'm going to see it at half really quick. Can we keep going? Call of Cthulhu, The Haunting one-shot on the 14th with a bunch of awesome people there. It's an amazing system. Absolutely incredible cast. And then there'll just be so much more in the future. I'll be over on Nat20, I believe, on the 17th. For another horror one shot over there. I'm gonna throw it over to Cole.
Hey everybody, I'll be faster and less long-winded than everyone else because I'm not as cool and important. Kohlrabi, you can find me everywhere under that name. I totally knew the entire last month that I will be back on Wednesday for our annual movie night. It looks right now that Scout's Guide to the Zombie Apocalypse is actually winning, which if you've never seen is not a bad campy movie. It's actually a pretty good movie. There's a poll out on my Twitter if you want to vote for what movie we watch together. It's all locked down to what is available to stream for free on Amazon Prime, so don't suggest me 20 other movies that probably can't work. I went through the entire horror list. I scrolled the entire thing and put together 8 picks. So other than that, I'll be back on Dark Echoes, and I contradicted myself because I talked way too much. And next is Luke Lock.
Hi, I'm Luke Lock. Tonight I was Sam Dobbs, former agent of the Diplomatic International Security Service. And tomorrow you can find me over on Nat 20 playing Smash Cut. And then Saturday you can find me here playing running Dark Echoes. And then on Sunday you can find me playing in Blood and Grit, our Weird West mini-series run by Zeke Gonzalez. And then running a spooky one-shot kind of murdery mystery thing. And then Stargate Phoenix on Monday, and then Harper's on Tuesday. And I'm just here all month, guys, forever and ever and always. Over to you, Keegan.
I have a much shorter exit than everyone else. I'm Keegan. You can find me at KeganEXE.com. I'm places irregularly. Just look out for me. Sarah, it's back to you.
Phenomenal. We're gonna go ahead as the credits roll and take us out.
Yep.
The music fades and cuts out.
God.
A single light sits in a quiet workshop where Jack is finishing out his hard day's work. He's wiping his hands and looks over, shuffles through some various items on his desk. He hears someone entering through the back. A little bell dingles. He goes, I was waiting for you. There's food on the kitchen, out on the counter, as he continues to sort through his mail. There's heavy boots that thud through the hall. And he turns back and looks and goes, right. Is it time for the meeting? Right, let me just grab my beverage. He grabs a cold beer out of the fridge and turns to face a man standing in the doorframe. Jack looks at him and gives him the once over. Right. I never understood these jack-of-all-trade meetings. It seems a little bit superfluous, and it doesn't even make any sense that you seem to be in charge of it all. There's no response. And Jack kind of rolls his eyes, as he's wont to do. He's used to this individual not being one for words all that often. You see, they've been working together for a long time, since the 80s, in fact. And they were well acquainted. Well, I done did reckon that it's time for us to be going. World domination awaits!
Así, sigue el corriente, saca la botella, cambia el ambiente. Baby, no me mientes, tú sabes que te gusta muy caliente. Y baby, cuando bailas, moviendo suavecito, yo me quedo callada. Y baby, estoy perdido, volviendo loco en mi mente. Yo no sé lo